I had Axum drop me a list of song recommendations, which was nice.
Yeah, I see that you're definitely doing a lot for the music.
Well, I mean, the Maiden and Spell soundtrack is phenomenal. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I wanna see how this goes, like a community playlist kind of idea, because I want this to be a community fabricated event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
We'll see how well it actually goes, but
Well, if I ever turn on the music, then I'm sure I will benefit from it. Let's see if he found his way into the bracket yet. Not quite. Well, we're live. Hello, Mothman. Well, this stream looks very nice. Yeah, he put a lot more effort into it than I was. That's why he's hosting.
it was a little bit rushed, but hopefully the production will be acceptable. Also, I will ask about audio levels. How are the audio levels? Are things too loud? Are things too soft?
It's a great question. I'll mute you and see what I'll just mute myself and see.
It's good. Okay.
Wait, I'm trolling. I'm supposed to mute you so I can still talk. So
Phenomenal.
this is working pretty well, I think.
Beautiful.
Yeah, our voices are, at least my voice is slightly louder than the stream music.
Okay, that's good.
No one else
That's
is having
ideal.
complaints.
And if need be, I can start screaming. I'm totally willing to do that.
To what?
Never mind. Hang on. So yeah, we got about 25 minutes to kill. You want to open up a public lobby, just for fun?
Yeah, I already have one open.
Oh, okay.
Helping another player get in here. He is slowly doing his thing, and we'll see what he's capable of.
How's everybody doing today? Y'all doing well? I know it's a little early for an event. I do apologize. It was out of necessity. In the future, I'll try to have them a little bit later. I promise.
Strangely enough, this early time actually wasn't bad for me because of the schedule that I keep.
Oh, I gotcha.
As long as, like, I don't know, I was worried, but then I saw my schedule and I was like, okay, I should be able to make it. As long as it's not held at midnight, I should be okay.
I would not survive. Been having work training at 7 in the morning, which means like a 5:30 wake up time. Which for someone that usually wakes up at 1 p.m., it's been a bit of an adjustment, but
yeah, I definitely know what that's like. I just adjusted the time that I have to do things. I didn't fix my sleep time.
Hey, I mean, if you can get away with that, then for sure.
Yeah, lucky me. Yes, Mothman, I'm sure you're happy about the lobby time. All right, there he is. The other rhombus wearer.
stand by.
Uh-oh. Did I lag out?
What's the status on your new player?
I think he's making an account still.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. First, are you doing best of 3 or best of 5 for every game? And to what level?
Check the bracket. We'll do best of 3s up until semis. So we've only got 6 people. Well, possibly 7.
Big fan of best of 5, but it's your event.
I mean, honestly,
Don't let me be.
we could we could run best of 5 for the whole thing. I'm not opposed to it. I've got time. I don't know if other people have time though. That's the thing. Certainly open to the idea.
Say I would be disappointed in me. I don't know, guys. What do you want to do? First, sounds like he's leaving it up to you guys. Let's see if he should be able to make it. He has like 20 minutes. Is everything on stream? That's another thing I'd love, Mothman.
Yeah, may as well.
Best of 5, everything on stream. Winning my heart right now.
I mean, it's not like the stakes are huge, so we can afford to draw things out a little bit.
I just like long events. It's not me stalling, contrary to what everybody else in the community says. I don't stall.
You subconsciously stall in real life, Vince.
Oh my god. It's probably true, sadly. I've always been the slow type, so I just slow everyone else down, keep pace.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, honestly. Not everything needs to be taken at breakneck speeds.
It's true. Last night's ATM took me 3 hours to best of 3 until top 3 with some games on stream and 8 people. Yeah, Mothfan, I know it takes a while. To be fair though, Mothfan, everybody was really good, so they just didn't die.
That's true. So also, since we have some more people here, let me run a couple of ideas off of y'all. So, Super Spell Sundays was an idea where it wouldn't just be a regular tourney kind of event. I mean, obviously this first one is because I wanted to give something for the beginners in Max's busy time or absence. But for the next time, I was thinking of mixing it up a little bit, just throwing a little bit of variety in there. Was thinking of possibly a 1-card 3-heart Iron Man, or possibly a high intermediate to expert level crew battle, maybe like Monsters vs. Adventurers kind of thing, if we can pull enough high level players. What would you all think about that? Of course, we could also do a higher level bracket, so I'll post a poll or something later, but is that anything that would pique your interest?
Sounds good, says we are dead. And I think I agree. Fun.
That's okay.
We just need to kind of find what to
No.
Well, I agree. It would be fun to do things. I don't know, whatever gets people playing. I just want people to play the video game. So if people want different events, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I mean,
You can even revive, huh?
go on, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say you can even revive the borderless tournament that they held,
Ooh. That
where
would
we get to
be-
play the game for 10 hours straight.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I wasn't around for those times.
10 cards, 5 hearts per card, maybe.
With permadeath, I don't know how it work. Yeah, I don't know how we perma lose in real life, but maybe we can find a way. I don't know. It'd be nice to have like a move ban. You could ban one move on a gun like your opponent, but like I tried this, it did not work. I tried to ban Flower against Lich, and then Lich banned my basic, so I don't really think this is gonna work out.
That's an interesting concept, though. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I wanted to run it too, mainly because I wanted to have an excuse not to use a roll.
Not
But
fair.
banning basic is a better option than banning roll. I'll just unbind roll, it's fine, I don't need roll.
Frost and Storm shouldn't be allowed to use basic ever. Hmm. That can be arranged.
It's okay, or I have roll. I'll just never, like, Frost will just never die, just roll through everything forever.
Can you
Like,
combo
why even bother
wide
going?
off a stun? If you get
what
the angle just right.
If you mean hitting
Yeah.
with wide out of stun, no, you can't.
Oh.
Maybe you can with absurd lag.
Huh.
Like, the only situation I can think of where you can do this is if you're fighting like a 500 MS Storm that uses Flash Step and then you stun into wide. Because the Flash Step will happen so late that maybe they'll lose the invincibility and they'll still get teleported anyway. Because the Flash Step has delayed, it gives you the invincibility on like release, but it doesn't actually teleport you until like something like 0.3 seconds later. So maybe with extreme lag, the invincibility will wear off while Storm is still teleporting. And if you shoot where she is, then she'll get hit by she'll get hit by the wide. But that's the only situation that it could maybe happen in. Let's see.
Oh, I had the pleasure of introducing our good pal GaleFire to Katamari recently. Have you ever played Katamari, Jahvaro?
I actually have.
What are
And,
your what are your opinions on it?
I quite like it. I'm not great at pathing in it, and I know that that's definitely that's an optimization game for sure. But I really liked it. I should play more Katamari. I wanted to stream it at some point. Actually, there's like a lot of things I want to stream, and Katamari is one of them.
That is
I just
one
have
of
to
the,
actually stream it.
it's one of the universally streamable games. It doesn't matter
It's a-
what you're doing; it's just fun.
It's really a great game. It's incredible. I love it. I love the aesthetics, the humor, just everything. It's great. If only they were like more or level editor.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I'm really glad it's been getting such love recently because we got the 2 remakes.
Yeah, that's true.
Doodles, I did throw one of them in there. I didn't get around to the other ones. They had kind of the same harsher sound. No. I take that back. I think one of them made it into battle and one of them made it into lobby, I want to say. I'm working off of currently 3 different YouTube playlists.
I wasn't sure what character to play, but in the end, Frost feels right. So let's see what Gale's first move is. The man knows. I can't believe we have another shield main. The only one for so long.
I don't remember who it was that said in Rem's matchup list that Frost mains would be dead in 2023. I think been thoroughly proven wrong by this point.
Yeah, it's a surprise. Frost has just come back. I thought I was gonna be the one like little tardigrade thing that just never died, but there are others. Mothfan and Gale are here.
I've referred to Frost as the kind of Shoto of Maiden of Spell. I don't know how many people would agree with that statement, but just the fundamentals that are required to play this character efficiently are crazy.
I have no idea who that character is, so...
Shotos are purely fundy characters, so like Ryu from Street Fighter, you know, he's got all the tools, doesn't necessarily specialize in any one thing, but very, very skill-based, and there's not a matchup that it can't win.
I see. I'm tempted to not respond to that seriously. Just because there's, I don't know. So many people say like, I mean, seriously speaking, I think Frost does require you to like know what you're doing. At least like defensively for sure. Frost, like, in order to play Frost without like being over reliant on roll is like where you start learning how to play the character well, I think, or like knowing how to play the game. Because you can't just play Frost and just do nothing but roll all the time. And you'll just, I think that'll work at like low level where people just bonk and everything. If you just roll all the time, probably just win. Just because it's like button mashing, but you have an invincibility button every 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, you're just not gonna get hit with that. But as soon as somebody knows what they're doing, you just lose because they're gonna dodge your stuff, and now like you can't endure off of that. And odds are, if they know how to like dodge stuff, they probably know how to do other stuff too, so they can apply pressure and make roll worthless. That's why I don't like relying on roll a lot. It's gets underseated or is just very used to fighting. I'm not sure, Doodles. I hope to see what Gale can do here.
Likewise. So the seeds were based on purely tournament results, not even necessarily win rate, but recent tournament results. So the seeds are as accurate as I could get them, but that could very well change today.
That missed. No! Oh, he Kate's okay. Okay, good. That's the first Kate stun I've seen in a while, I think. But no, I like this character. I do think they have some tough matchups in certain ways, though. But at the same time, dodging is so big that I feel like, I don't know. You can probably never die as this character. I think if you play her really, really well. I don't think you can kill, but I think you can avoid dying. Even against characters like Storm. Like, when I fight QP, I always feel like, no matter what happens, I always feel like there's like some way I could have survived that if I played a little better. Probably should try to apply that with a different character, because I feel like I probably would like Lich better, given the way that I play the game. But I don't know. I started playing Frost because of another game that I played, and I just never left Frost.
I mean, whatever clicks with you. Whatever's fun.
Most definitely. Now I know Red Hood, Frost, and Worm, because I all play them the exact same way. Speaking of Worm, I wonder if we'll get any Worm here. Red Hood's defense needs to be buffed. Probably. But I really don't feel like Red Hood is as bad as people make her out to be. Like, sure, I think she loses to, like, if like Frost slams Hood, I think Frost wins, but I don't think it's insane. Especially with Kunai Parry. Kunai Parry honestly, Kunai Parry makes me think it's almost even. Of course, it's not something you can consistently do, so that's not fair, but I don't know. I don't think this game is as crazy as the matchup it's made out to be.
We got
That's
5.
because you're a passive boss. It's true. Or I play a single player game. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. We got 4 minutes to start now. No word from Macbeth. I'm going to fire up the actual lobby, and I'll meet you all there in just a moment here.
All right.
Lobby is up. Moth,
Alright.
you are quick on the draw. Hello.
Okay. Hopefully Michael joins in. Dinner. I already ate a bunch of food and I'm still hungry.
Who chose Fly My Wings? Wow, I wonder who that could be. That's crazy. There are so many options.
Not complaining.
If it had the lyrics in it, that would be a spoiler, and that would suck.
There's Queen.
The real question is, what's for dinner? What you got?
Yeah, it's that is a good question. Let's put it all on the table. I'm eating waffles. No! Don't eat the waffles. I'm not joking. This is so sad.
They tap waffles or hold waffles? What's that? Are you okay? Are you having a stroke? Do you need medical attention?
I'm just typing out the name as it appears.
Oh.
Like your name.
Weirson, yeah.
Pearson.
Wait, hang on.
All of the names.
Eldritch Horrors.
The Veiled.
Okay, so we've got a little bit of a predicament. Do we... Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, I have heard from Macbeth. So we will go ahead and get started here.
Alright, let's go.
So, first up... Oh god, hang on. Got stuff everywhere. Round 1, we have ADS and Michael. Is Michael in the Discord?
Michael is not the Discord. He does not use Discord. I'm trying to get him to at least join the Twitch. He doesn't have an account, so he'd only be able to hear you, but maybe that will help. And we just have to direct him in the game, so...
We'll simply use game chat.
That works. Alright, let's see what Michael can do. I have no idea
Give me 2 seconds.
how they play.
Let's see.
Take your time. No, I want a waffle.
I don't type very quickly. Yeah, you're good. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, so... Oh wait, did we put counter pick on? Oh, blind pick?
Yes, blind pick is on.
Okay. Alright, so... Michael actually plays Lich, and Alt is on depth. So, I'm not quite sure what to expect. But, so far I can see Michael actually skirting around the basics pretty closely. Oh, doesn't know the range. They both get a hit to start. But Alt has a lead.
This is considered one of the more even matchups, correct?
I'm not 100% sure, honestly. I'm relying a little bit more on Jahvaro's opinion here, since he plays both characters. And Jahvaro tells me that Lich v Depth is kind of it's kind of like they're doing similar things, but Lich just has it easier. So
Oh, I see.
maybe that's relevant in a beginner tournament, ease of use. But so far we're seeing both of them actually doing quite even right now. Michael putting a lot of butterflies on the same side, which, I mean, it gives coverage to that one side, but you kind of want to have a little more spread out if you can.
Great flower placement, though.
Yeah, he's got a big one. Actually doing pretty well to cover a lot of space. It really covered the bottom portion there, and Michael did not go up, which is where he needed to avoid it, so that is a big round.
Shotgun.
Yeah, immediate call out. Probably expecting the flower charge. He gets a hit for it. Michael gets trapped between the wide and the basic, and that's a hit. Again, throwing out more. Nice dodge, actually, but he thinks it's out of the way, forgets about the basic explosion. Seems like he doesn't know that about depth.
Another shotgun.
And there you go.
And the first round will go to ADS. A very, very convincing second card there.
Well, Alt certainly adapted quite quickly. Okay, so... let's see what Michael is doing. I think he's switching because they went back.
Yep, character swap.
So... he's used to Lich? Okay. So Michael's staying on Lich. Let's see how he adapts to that. He's playing a bit more passively, not really taking up as much space as I'd like to see, I think, against Depth. I think you want to be taking up more, like in most matchups, you want to be taking up more space. Because if you don't really take it as Lich, then you're kind of pushed up against the wall and not really doing anything with your pressure.
Especially against Depth, it's not a place that you want to be.
Yeah, giving Depth distance is really bad, because more distance means bigger basics, which is more coverage.
So we have a very early lead from ADS here, and a trade will take the first card.
Yep, very fast.
Are we going to see another shotgun? No, we are not.
Michael was ready for it, though. He used a tap flower to avoid getting hit. He is still pressed up against the corner. Alt is... oh, that's a floor flower, which is not the best. There actually aren't any wides on the screen, but I don't really know if Michael really needs them. Still, some amount of pressure might be nice. He's got kind of like a turret thing going on with all the basics on the right side. Gets caught up by Jellycat.
What do you think the consistency of Jellycat is? You think more of like a preserves or like a jam?
I think it's probably jammy, honestly. I'm not really looking to find out though. So
you, you don't want to learn whether or not Jellycat is sticky or smooth?
no, that's not my deal.
It's not the priority. Alrighty. ADS will take the second game, and that is your round 1. Well,
Hey.
first match of round 1.
That went pretty quickly. Michael had actually a pretty good showing at the start, but I think maybe once Alt adapted, it was, what's it called, harder. I guess we're doing best of 2 or best of 3.
Oh.
Mothman.
No. You're right. I'm sorry. We're doing best of 5 the whole thing. We're doing best of 5 the whole
Best
thing.
of 5. Let's go.
Get back in there. You are correct. Thank you for calling me out.
All right. Good lord, take some stamina. Look, it's okay. This isn't a stall out tourney. You'll be okay.
Best of 5, every match streamed.
Yes. And hopefully a bracket reset. It's also best of 5. Let's see.
All
Alright, playing the same way, huh?
Very early Jellycat there. As tempted as I am to make final best of 7, we'll keep it best of 5. Shotgun.
Getting a lot of
call
call-out hits.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's in the corner, not a place you want to be. Actually making good use of those wides. They don't get the hit, but the exploding basic does. Let's see what Michael does here. Throws out a bit of a longer flower. Would have gotten him hit by shotgun, but he still gets hit anyway. All doing a good job of really taking advantage of how slow Michael is and the fact that he keeps pathing towards him. I think what Michael needs to do, again, is just try and like kind of create a dividing wall on both sides with the flower. Maybe one top, one bottom, or just one big flower if you can. Just so that Alt can't be too in his face. And then try putting some butterflies down to avoid getting smashed. But maybe he can try this in the next event or in the next next run.
Yes, I agree. Oh, it's not over. Michael's in losers now. There's still time to come back. You are good now. That was the first match of round 1. And next up, we will have QC versus Mothfan.
All right. Hood versus Frost. Now, Hood versus Frost is normally considered by most to be a Frost favored matchup, but at lower level, I think Hood is very strong. So we'll see how this works out. Mothfan has been around for a while, and he does host the events. He sees how other players play, so maybe he's picked up on a few things and might throw out some surprises here. Decade-long tourney. Look, it won't be that long, I promise. Not by my standards, anyway.
Campaign tournament.
This is why Saya doesn't let me make suggestions. But he's too busy playing Omega, so... The optimal strat is to literally outlive everyone. Screw. Huh?
Going to ask. I don't think QC's in here. Are they?
Don't see him. Time to start ping spamming. Yeah, or I miss Saya. As much as I'm angry at him for playing Omega, I miss Saya. playing the game.
QC searching for the lobby. And there we are.
Orange front. Well, one of them is supposed to be Eden, or not Eden, Saffron, so maybe it doesn't quite count. All right, let's see how it goes. Oh, QC on Storm.
QC is a Storm player. How do you feel about this matchup?
Well, when I do it against QP, I cry. So maybe Mothfan feels something similar. But so far, QC is not really able to apply the pressure that QP applies. Mothfan doing a decent job of dodging. Oh, but wide.
We teleport in, keeping up the pressure.
It's hard to apply this pressure just in and of itself, I think, if you don't know how to do it. And with the added pressure of Frost shooting basic, this might be very difficult for QC, but he seems to be getting some decent hits of wide. Mothfan seems to have like at least a decent idea of how to dodge the basics, but he keeps forgetting about the wide. So that might actually be what really causes him a lot of problems here. However, QC is just out a really good play actually. It's something similar. Well, that's unfortunate. For those that don't know, using Stun Wave will eliminate your invincibility, which is why Mothfan got a hit, still got hit with Stun Wave, because it just removes your invincibility afterwards.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a glitch that Mino can't fix.
Could you potentially abuse that to force a hit? Like if you bonked into one of Frost basics while she was stun waving inside of a projectile?
Yeah, I mean, it basically guarantees a trade. If you know that like Frost is going to be inside of a projectile while using Stun Wave, and it won't get deleted by Stun Wave, if you get hit by a projectile, you know that's going to hit. So I guess you can be cognizant of that, but and if you want to make a trade, you could. Like if Storm really wanted to, or like if Sun really wanted to, Sun could run in and predict you're going to use Stun Wave and use Basic. So even if you get the hit, if Frost Stun Waves, like even if Frost gets the Stun Wave hit, it's going to hit Frost because they used it. So it's bad. It's why Jfeather, one of the reasons Jfeather quit the character.
Getting into the basic, alright.
Well done by QC, trapping Mothfan. Yeah, I can see remnants of QP's style in QC's play right now. He's doing a good job of replicating it at his level. Mothfan honestly also doing a good job. Like they both understand how this matchup needs to be played. It's really just refining how they play it. Definitely the biggest problem is Mothfan just moves too freely. You're not allowed to move against, or if you move against Storm wide, you're basically gambling whether or not it's going to hit you.
That's a problem that I've had too. I just need to stay still for 2 seconds.
It's very scary to do it against Storm when you have like these basics that you need to run away from. Yeah, there you go, the Stun Wave getting you hit. But it's definitely something you need to do, is not move too much. As for QC, it's probably just getting used to dodging while applying pressure, because if you shoot a basic that's like not fully charged, it's very easily escapable by Frost Roll. You need to be able to position well and shoot fully charged basics. And Mothfan also needs to not use Stun Wave. It's very, very tempting to use Stun Wave, but you're basically giving Storm a free hit if you're doing it outside of very select situations. Those being if Storm gets way too greedy. But there's a decent wall here, a little bit of a gap. Mothman uses this will get through. Again, moves too freely and gets hit by wide. Yeah. But some decent pressure. His thunder stepping is okay. QC not quite able to move. Going for a bit of melee. Maybe because it's too hard for him to layer these basics, which I can understand. But melee is definitely very risky. Like Frost has a lot more options for getting hits when you're going in close, because they can just aim the basic at you. Whereas at a distance you can dodge. QC playing carefully, but isn't quite able to dodge the basics, and that's game 2. They each have one. Mothman putting up a fight.
Making it so hard to build those walls, too.
Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised. They both are playing this matchup. I think, like, in terms of the strategy that you want to use, that would, like, it honestly reminds me of my matches versus QP. It looks very similar. It may not be as refined, I think, maybe, but in terms of what they're trying to do, I could very much see it. I would be doing the same thing. Mothman not giving up the pressure, continuing to shoot basic. Even doing a good job of throwing out focus on focus basics at different timings. Oh, he chooses to stun instead of roll. Always want to run away with roll. Almost never want to stun. Stun is like one of the most worthless moves in this matchup.
Kind of seeing that. That's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah. Mothman scared to make the dodge and pays for it with a guaranteed hit. Have to be brave when playing Storm. Make a lot of dodges that are very difficult to do.
Hesitation is defeat. But a hit is going to allow them to escape the wall. Gets hit by the wide, unfortunately.
Back-to-back hits so far. Oh, goes in again. Gets hit with that stun wave. He'll get it knocked out of him eventually. Oh, that's unfortunate. He rolled too far away. Basics are big, and if you're going to try and travel through them from the center, like from one point to the other, perfectly through the center of the circle, you need to really time it well.
Mothman needs
Anyway,
second.
Mothman needs a minute.
It's technically 2-1. It is best of 5. Hopefully, Moth comes back soon.
Yeah, we can hope.
So how's the weather, everybody? How's everybody's weather?
It's everybody's weather. I have fan on because I'm a little hot, so I guess that means it's a little hot.
So I've got hot, I've got bright, not rain.
Bright, huh? I have not seen the outside world in 400 days.
There is a stream. Hello, QC.
For a second, I thought Alt was saying it's first and 90.
Oh, Moth's back.
There he is. He's finished admiring moths. He's ready to play some more.
Can't say I blame him, honestly.
Alright, well, we'll see what happens here. They're both staying. Let's see if Moth can adapt a little bit to what's happening here. Biggest takeaway, I think, for him is he needs to stop stunning, and he needs to... honestly, that might just be the one thing, is just to stop stunning. Because everything else, oh yeah, stop stunning and stop throwing. Alright, I actually have clones on both sides here. which makes for an interesting coverage option, but it doesn't really allow for walls. So it's just running down the timer. But from what I can see here, it does not look like QC has the endurance that Mothman has. Every time the battles last too long, QC is usually the one that gets hit. So I think he's trying to play an aggressive game here. He needs to beat Mothman before he shoots super projectiles.
So you're saying that Frost needs to stall?
Yes. Frost needs to stall in this matchup. That's not my personal bias. That's what works.
Yeah. That's the Jahvaro.
Oh, unfortunate roll from Mothman. He like did like a candy cane roll and it got him hit. But then he gets a hit on QC. And then he gets hit in the back with wide. I don't know what their ping is, but Storm Wide can be very mean on high ping, so maybe that's why he's getting hit so much. Still, that just too eager to move and reposition. You need to kind of keep a mental note, like whenever Storm shoots basic, there's a short period of time where she can't do anything else, so that's when you want to move, and then as soon as that time period wears off, you got to stop moving. And Mothman doesn't quite have that timing down yet. As for QC, there's situations like that where he just runs into, like, he's running into where a basic is going to be coming and then shoots his own basic, and that's really hard to dodge. He actually did a good job of dodging it there. That wide was awful. I'm sorry. Oh my god, wow. Wide. Alright, well, a lot of trading.
One heart, one card for both of them.
Mothman definitely needs to be careful with his movement.
It's a set point for QC,
oh.
And there it is.
Hit by wide. He got scared by that basic and got hit. Mothman actually doing quite well.
For sure, very patient.
QC ended up getting the victory though.
Just going to make another defensive Frost joke, but we'll save him. We'll save him for later.
Yes, yes. Yeah, leave him out. There's plenty of time for these jokes.
There's plenty of time. All right. So next up, we have Queen. Gale.
Mothman Unbound style. Oh, that's funny. Queen v Gale Part 10. All right, let's see how this goes. I know they've been practicing a little bit, so let's see how this goes. I know that Gale has been trying to adopt a more shield-based strategy, which I receive a strong sense of satisfaction from. I just like seeing that. It's enjoyable to me. But Queen actually has good fundamentals. Last I played them, they were playing really well.
Yes,
giving me trouble.
They've both been practicing very hard recently.
See what they're able to do. Again, this is another matchup that is supposed to favor Frost. I disagree with that personally, but it's supposed to favor Frost. But maybe it's different at a lower level of play.
At this level, it's just all about positioning, really, more than anything else.
Almost gets a nice wide hit there. Gale trying to stay away from horizontal, which is what you want to do. That's still probably messing up his movement a little bit.
Queen has such a happy trigger finger on those debuffs, but it definitely works out in their favor sometimes.
Yeah, they're making good use. That's actually very good. Oh no, Gale!
Oh, bandage is correct. That's excellent.
Well played. Very smart. A lot of players tend to forget that you can do that, so it was a great lineup.
Stray wide.
Alright, so Gale is going for a more mid-range strategy here, which seems to be working. Queen is not able to push him out with wide, which is what a lot of arcs want to do. They want to force you to the back with their wide so that they can tramp you with a moon and then confirm either a hit or a clock. But Gale is not letting that happen. He's maintaining center, which is difficult because now you have to really deal with wide. But he's doing a decent job. Still, it's hard, and we can see that as he loses a card.
Some of these debuffs are just so hard on Frost.
Yeah, they do hit hard, but Gale is still managing. Really, the worst ones, I think, are the first three. Once you get past those, I think it's a little easier. So I would really, especially as Frost, like, try to avoid paralysis. And yeah, honestly, paralysis and confuse and slow are all bad. Oh, he has a position, but he doesn't go for it. Cannot quite position for the confuse. Still, stunning Arc and Clock is not a bad trade because you have a lower cooldown than Arc does, and it prevents her from debuffing. So if you kind of want to have just relieve pressure on yourself, that's a good way to do it. Something else that might benefit Gale a little bit as well is maybe using some unfocused basics. Just a little bit. That was a great wide. That can be very dangerous. Gets a stun, does not Cade stun, thank goodness. Clock is missed, so he has the opportunity to run in now. His debuffs aren't too bad. Very good. Oh, that's, oh my god, what a great shot. That was stylish. They're both down to last heart. Gale down to last card. Honestly, run in, run in. Too late. He had an opportunity to run in there and try and clock. At the very least, it would have forced Queen out. Unfortunately, he gets hit by wide.
The sky is falling. The sky is falling.
Indeed it is.
What can you do?
I have not seen that movie in a long time. About time to watch it again. Alright, very close. But Gale takes victory. I mean, not Gale, Queen.
Queen is up 1 to Gale's 0. But Gale has been practicing this matchup quite a bit. This is definitely one of the ones that he wants to get down pat.
It would be good. This is a hard matchup to win as Frost, I think.
It's a tricky
He's definitely trying to...
At this level, especially, just keeping in mind all of Arc's tools, especially the debuffs.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of, and you know, then you have to adapt to how each one hits you. Like some of them you can play similarly, like Death Toll. That's not really doing anything, but like you get hit with slow, and all of a sudden everything changes a little bit because everything just lasts longer.
Yeah. Oh, bad spot.
Gale might have been able to survive if he timed it very well and rolled straight up, but he did a diagonal roll. I saw it, and that got him hit. Alright, good hit. Oh no, he Cade stun. Going in, but Queen knows that wide can't hit him if he isn't moving in a way, if he's not moving to it. Nice hit.
The score on the right, yes. I'll be adjusting it after today. I'll be remaking the overlay, so it will be better. Would an opacity change be better? More visible, less visible?
Let's see here. Gale gets round start stunned and slowed and poisoned. Might have to stall for time. Sometimes you're just so debuffed, it's better to just kind of let Arc run down the clock. Gale trying to go in. Queen predicts it with a basic and gets the punish. Showcasing how this game is, you know, reads are important in this matchup. Even here where it's more about, I think, fundamentals than reading. Or even more about fundamentals than reading, it's still important. Another hit from Gale. Or getting hit. Alright, the confuse wears off and he's trying to apply some pressure. Queen just kind of running around waiting for him to position himself in such a way that he can get debuffs. And then Queen takes that game. That is game 2 for Queen.
Gale still has a chance. Can pull out the reverse 3-0.
He's coming close. He just isn't quite able to deal with White, I think. The White keeps pushing him into bad positions or ends up hitting him himself. If he can just figure out how to navigate that White a little bit better, it would help. I honestly think what he's struggling with is the constant switching of movement, because when he is not debuffed, he seems to be able to dodge it, but as soon as he gets stunned or slowed, it becomes harder for him. I'm also looking at his stutter steps here, and he's doing it at a very high BPM, which I don't think that he needs. I know Jfeather is a big fan of hitting certain BPMs with Frost depending on the character that you're fighting, but here I don't think it's very necessary. Oh no, he Cade stunned, he moved.
What's the most consistent way to hit basic after stun? Is it just unfocused, just one?
Stand still for a very short period of time and just hold, like, while holding focus, and just shoot a focus basic. Very unfortunate hit. It definitely takes a little bit of feeling to get used to, but you have time. Like, what I would do, especially if like let's say like Moon is coming down, you can go out of the way of Moon. Get your stun, roll, hold like focus for like maybe like a third of a second, and then shoot your basic, and you should still hit it. You just don't really want to fire. You don't usually want to fire basic immediately after stunning, because your arrow still needs to take a second to adjust, and that's how you miss. Which is what Gale has been doing every single time he's missed.
I see.
Honestly, what might benefit him is just playing a bit more back. He's having a really hard time dealing with trying to apply pressure while he's being debuffed. And while you definitely can do it, he doesn't quite seem to know how. Waiting out these debuffs and just kind of not letting too much pressure get on him would be good. If he waits for walls to get close, even though Arc has a more threatening Moon, Arc is forced closer and it might be easier for him to land his abilities. However, his movement just isn't quite refined, and he takes a backstab from the Moon, and that's 3-0, Queen's favor.
Moon carries around a big knife.
Indeed it does. So, there we go. That puts wearedead and Macbeth next.
Wearedead, have you finished eating your full course meal?
I will also be back in 1 second. Or in multiple seconds. It should be short.
Oh, by the way, is the white for the score, is that easier to see? Is that better for visibility? Oh, y'all started way too early. We'll run the first match while we wait for Jahvaro to come back.
I just missed it.
Oh, Well, we've got a wearedead's Hood versus Macbeth's Lich.
Okay, nice like spike.
Oh, are you on the stream?
Yeah, I'll
Smart.
give some delayed commentary.
It sounds good. So We Are Dead has got great pressure with all of the wides right now. Macbeth kind of stuck in their own sphere. Kunais and half charges take the first card very quickly. We Are Dead so far untouched.
Well, we'll see if Macbeth will recover. He gets hit by a basic there.
Beth got some much better pressure here, keeping We Are Dead on the left of the screen. Still has the massive heart lead though, and
I'm
bombs
already.
into
Oh,
a
go ahead.
laser.
Yep, I can see right away. Macbeth's biggest issue is he's microing too hard without having the skill to do it. Uh, he's It would benefit him a lot to macro more, unless if he can figure out a way to start microing really well. I see. Thank you, Wibby.
Yes,
But
that is.
I do
Go ahead. Sorry.
I do think that they benefit a lot from not trying to micro as much. Maybe the Sun Change will help them with that, but unfortunately he gets hit by Bind. That was a great micro actually, and then gets hit by Wide again. So it looks to me like Macbeth is scared to macro because of the Wide, but that means they try to micro something that they're not ready to micro and get hit. That was a lot of kunais.
Wow.
Yeah, I know you're all about Hood, so how do you feel about wearedead's play? So I think it's working out quite well so far.
I do too. I haven't seen him play in quite a while. I'm liking the changes to his pressure. Offensive vanish, definitely a staple of the beginner Hood in the best way possible. Love offensive vanish.
Honestly, I'm a fan of it too. I'm like one of the only. I like as soon as I started playing Hood, I was always all about offensive vanish. But this is going really well for wearedead right now. Macbeth's still having the same issue of not being able to micro, but feeling forced to. So they need to figure that out quickly, otherwise they're gonna get hit. Oh, nice, a straight wide actually saves him there.
Nice there. Macbeth has got to find a safe space away from all those wides. Found it for now.
Definitely dodging very slowly through them. Yeah, they're getting they keep getting scared by the wides. I can tell in the movement, and that's what's killing them. If they don't dodge those, if they don't run out of the wides, they have to micro, and they're not microing. So they it's clear what the problem is. It's just not an easy solution. And Sun's pressure is not quite enough to get the kill first because Sun is very slow about getting hits. So you need to I would say you need to survive like 2 or 3 actual attacks from Hood before you can really start doing something, assuming you're moving forward, but not trying to melee.
Another wide bomb.
But that doesn't happen.
Just going to be 3-0 for We Are Dead.
Yep. Very well played, actually. That's a very strong showing from We Are Dead, actually.
Absolutely.
I'd be a little scared. I was not expecting that level of efficiency with Hood from We Are Dead.
We have reached the end of the music playlist. I didn't realize there was so little in there. Whoops. Stand by. Alright, we're going to go straight into winners round 2, and then we'll play the 2 losers. So, first up, we will have ADS and QC.
Okay. We will see how this goes.
use the lobby music playlist for now.
Plus, I haven't been playing it Wii.
ADS has a lobby glitch. Back.
All right, Storm versus Depth. Now, as I understand this matchup, this is awful for Depth. But that's assuming Storm plays correctly. So maybe it's still going to be awful for Depth because QC has been playing correctly.
ADS's movement is very good, though. He's very good at avoiding melee situations, so this will actually probably work out in his favor, especially with bubble coverage. Just like that.
So far, it's worked quite well. Takes the first card. I think QC is playing it a little bit too aggressively. As I see it, there's no reason to really go aggressive against Depth because her stuff takes super forever to set up. And she has to forcibly end it, apply too much pressure, or else she gets hit by basic. And then you can just do it again. So it's kind of hard.
On the shotgun, unfortunately. But that shotgun will take that hard.
Trying to scare Alt, but Alt not getting scared by all those wides. Well done. Tries to go for a shotgun, but Storm is just absurdly fast, so it doesn't even matter.
Call out with that bubble was very nice.
QC not opting for the flash step, which is what I was expecting, a counter melee from him, but doesn't do that and then gets hit by something else, and that's that. Alt takes the first game. Doing fairly well at depth. Okay, what a call out. Very well done. Alt going for a melee and gets punished for it. Honestly, Alt is doing a good job of reading his opponents. Both
Very
people that he's fought so far.
It's only gotten better recently, too.
Yeah, he's playing very smart. QC might finally start. Looks like he's playing a bit more back now, which I would highly recommend. Again, I don't see much reason for him to go in against Alt, unless if for some reason Alt is just a dodge god. Which his dodging is good, but I think QC might be able to take advantage anyway. Another call out, but this time the wide hits.
Looking for another bubble. Wow, words are hard. Looking for another bubble placement.
Is that another clone? Flash step maybe? No, actually runs right into the Jellycat even though he had an escape directly above. Bit of a mistake. Perhaps a misjudgment. But anyway, some shotguns going out, nothing really coming of it. QC getting trapped on the bottom. Actually a great setup here, but QC escapes. Oh. What's up?
No, I was just noting the invuln from Jellycat, making it out of the wall there.
Yeah, very helpful. QC making sure not to get hit by basic. Needs to throw out another clone. There we go. Using that incredible speed to avoid getting hit. Trying to re-wall up.
There's one.
Gets a hit with a rogue wide. Oh, playing very close to those basics. Very scary. You can see on top uses flash step and predicts the shotgun and goes below to hit Alt with a melee. Or I mean, yeah, Alt with melee. Hold on.
Very nice move there.
Gets hit with wide again. No matter what character you're playing, no matter how fast or how slow, you have to respect wide and not just move. Using flash step to reposition. Not really going to give him a lot in ways of offensive pressure, but certainly does relieve pressure that's on him. Alright, good patience, doesn't run into that basic. Needs to use flash step, but doesn't. Instead takes a hit. Goes in for a melee and gets a trade. Probably... I don't think it's worth it.
No.
Just because he can, again, he can keep waiting this out instead of going for melee. But QC is not letting that influence his decision. Unfortunate, does not quite move correctly and gets hit by wide. Goes for a melee. Melee misses, and then he gets shot in the back with shotgun. That's game 2, right?
That will be game 2.
Alright. One more chance for QC to adapt here. Let's see what he tries. His melee is working, just not 100% of the time. That's a shot. He either needs to get a lot better at melee, or needs to play a bit more passively. Let's see what he chooses. Gets a nice white hit. Unfortunately, Alt is not able to find the solution to that problem and gets hit. I was kind of confused as well, so I would have gotten hit, I guess. QC not ready for the explosion and gets hit. I am seeing that across both these games that Alt has played, the players are not quite aware of the size of the explosion, so that does get a fair bit of hits that could be avoided. Alt actually moving very slowly, and that movement looks like he's trying to account for wide, which is good. Again, another example of this basic hitting people. Tries for a sort of pseudo melee there, doesn't quite work out, tries again, and gets...
Wow. That's a bold Jellycat right there.
Yeah. Alright, throwing out some uncharged basics actually. A different strategy, just trying to see if it works better maybe. Makes them more mobile, and sometimes if you throw them right, they're a little confusing, and just get a hit with wide. Really just moving a lot so that depth can't really set up. This strategy change might be what QC needs. If he starts incorporating some focus, there we go, that could be very dangerous. However, again, that basic hits him. Down to his last heart, but still has the card. Alt playing very safely inside of his bubble. Good pressure. Repositioning to throw it at uncomfortable angles. Gets ahead. Is not quite fast enough to escape that explosion. And flash steps into it and dies. Still another chance. QC seems to be happy with what he's accomplished with unfocused basics, so he's been using that more. Goes back to some walling because he realizes he's very distant, might be able to close in Alt here.
Melee attempt gets shotgun in retaliation.
Definitely another one. Alt definitely going for a lot of call-out plays here. Maybe he doesn't feel confident in his ability to get hits in the long game, but I think Alt just knows him too well. He's getting way too many victories on this. I would not be trying for it.
I'm really liking all the adaptation that we've been seeing from these two, though.
Yeah, it's quite good. They are being very aware of what's going on in the game. Just flash step to get out of all that pressure, but Alt sees it, uses shotgun, good play. Gets hit by what I assume to be a wide there. Almost like he got hit by his own basic. Both down to their last heart and last card. And unfortunately, QC makes the mistake of bonking into, what is it, wide? No, basic. And that's it.
It's a very good set, though.
Well played.
So up next, we will have Queen and Weird.
Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. We Are Dead had an incredible showing on Hood, I believe it was.
Mhm.
So, we'll see what Doodles can do. That long distance pressure that We Are Dead was applying, I would not want to deal with that if I were Queen. So,
This is also a matchup that Queen knows very well. We have played a lot in the past and even recently, so this matchup should be fresh in their mind.
sorry about that, I cut out for a second. What were you saying?
You're good. No, I'm just saying this is a matchup that Queen should know very well. We've played this quite a lot in the past.
I see. Well, he is displaying some understanding here. Misses that micro, but I can see it was a micro attempt, and that's also a micro I would have taken, so... Oh, well done
wow.
by We Are Dead to avoid that. Very unfortunate, gets called out there, but that was some incredible movement to avoid getting hit by wide there, and still escape the moon. Skirting very close to that basic, trying to apply some pressure. Queen doing a good job of microing enough to, or macroing enough to avoid the projectiles while still being in a position to apply pressure. However, he does not seem to be going for as many debuffs. Uses Vanish there, but I don't know if I can consider an offensive one. It was so delayed. However, he does get the victory with it anyway.
Tactical Vanish.
Gets slowed here. Unfortunately, Queen, I guess, isn't ready and gets hit, but doesn't really lose very much off of it, aside from the heart. It looks like We Are Dead is playing a little bit more slowly and patiently here, isn't as aggressively pushing buttons as he was last time.
Seems to be working out alright. It's a cluster of knives. Queen finding that safe, well, previously safe corner.
Alright, hiding inside of Clock, but now that gives We Are Dead a chance to pressure. And it works out, gets an unfocused kunai hit. Throwing out more projectiles. And Queen unfortunately goes for a debuff while in the sights of Hood basic. And that costs him the card, which costs him the game. On to game 2.
I wonder if we'll be seeing, Queen likes to pull out Storm against Hood occasionally.
Well, we'll see what he does. Storm can definitely work against Hood. But he is staying arc this time. Alright, on to the next game. Goes for a paralysis at the beginning of the game, and it hits. A little bit annoying, but We Are Dead is not really phased. Gets hit by a Confuse, which is actually very interesting on Hood, because of how the basic works. But it actually doesn't come into play because he doesn't shoot a single basic. Still gets a hit. Queen being just a little bit more aggressive with debuffs than usual. Nice micro. Again, good dodging. Goes for a call out. Unfortunately, the Major prevents the hit, and Queen still gets hit, so really not worth it. Nice charge shot. Queen wasn't expecting it. Starting to go in a little bit more aggressively, but that's difficult to do if you don't know how to predict top basic.
Tap basic.
Ma'am, this is a top basic.
Man, this is a tap basic. Been very impressed with We Are Dead's microing in general.
Yeah, he's just playing very fundamentally well. It's very, very good. I'm liking everything that I'm seeing. Throwing out more stuff, not even bothering to get in a position to shoot his basic, because he knows that the kunai is going to apply enough pressure. He doesn't want to give Chance more debuffs. Nicely timed basic. Waits just for the clock to go away before getting a shot. Gets hit by something, I'm not entirely sure what. He has to reposition now. Queen opts him to attack a little bit from above, because he knows that wearedead seems to be favoring the lower areas. Good dodges, actually good decisions from Queen, not forcing himself to micro too hard. Definitely don't want to do that against Hood. If you're really trying not to get hit, you don't want to force yourself to micro, because Hood can make micro a nightmare.
Oh, the unfocused mini kunai.
It lasted such a long time. Uh-oh. I don't really agree with that clock, if I'm being honest. Oh no, gets hit by wide. And that's another one for We Are Dead.
Got some serious momentum right now, that's for sure.
He really is playing well on Hood. This is something else. I don't know what was in that food.
Full course meal beats out waffles any day, apparently.
Man's eating some pretzels right now.
These pretzels were not up to code.
We Are Dead looking to keep this momentum.
Be seeing another arc round.
Alright, let's see what Quinn can do. He's been trying to make some adaptations. First round was a little bit more passive, a little more on his physical abilities. Second time was more magic. Let's see what happens this time.
I believe Queen also goes by they.
Oh, okay. We'll keep in mind. Oh, another unfortunate hit. Nice surprise. Does have advantage though to just get out of that. One thing that We Are Dead actually did not do that could have been very helpful for him is to use his kunais to cancel the stun on paralysis. It would have been very helpful to have done that, given him extra movement. But it's okay. It doesn't hurt him too much. Tiny wide.
The little trees. The saplings.
Saplings. There we go. They're fully grown now. Oh, this is unfortunate. He actually used his vanish. This could be very bad for We Are Dead now. He has to be very careful. He's not confused, but he doesn't move. He should have either immediately moved top left to get away from the death toll or moved in so that he wouldn't have to deal with basic crushing him. But he stayed a little bit too long and that got him hit. It seems like Queen is really aggressively trying to hit with clock. Maybe noticing that We Are Dead is a little bit stagnant when he is applying pressure, and that makes him perfect for getting clocked. But maybe We Are Dead is aware of this. He seems to be moving around a little bit more. Of course, moving around more makes wide more dangerous. There's really a lot that has to be done here. A lot of figuring things out. Oh, gets hit by wide.
Nothing else. Wide.
Unfortunate wide there.
I'm surprised that Queen was willing to push that hard when the clock was still on cooldown, but I suppose it worked out for them.
It did.
All
In
right.
fact, this aggressive clock play that he's going for is really helping him, actually. He seems to be calling out We Are Dead quite well. We Are Dead making a first phase monologue. Let's see what happens now. Queen, as usual, taking their small sip of water, waiting before they say they're going to stay.
Gotta ice out the opponent.
A very arc style move. Oh, unfortunate. Gets hit by backwards hitbox with basic. Nice avoid of the clock though.
Will never not be in love with Hood's ability to get out of sticky situations.
Yes, she truly is good at it. Nice hit with basic. Kept Queen in the corner. Uh-oh. Queen trying to push and layer with basic and ends up getting hit there. Uh-oh. wearedead calling out all of Queen's plays with tap basic. And then he gets hit by something. I don't know what it was, but wearedead was posing with wide, so...
Unfocused kunai. It had just come out.
This is so sad. Queen deciding that they got hit because they weren't aggressive enough, so they're just gonna get even more in wearedead's face.
I mean, it's definitely a tactic against Hood. Gotta kind of scramble to readjust.
It's true. Oh, goes for a clock and manages to land it. That can be very dangerous. He doesn't have Vanish, and again, he does not use... If he used his kunais to cancel the stun of paralysis, he would have not gotten hit there. We don't know what happened after, but these are the little tricks that can really make or break things in certain matchups.
wearedead seeming very unwilling to use charge basic while in confuse.
Yeah, it's probably a result of needing to line up. It makes him very predictable where he's going to have to be in order to really get that shot, and that's where a clock can come in. And Queen has been showing that they really want to start going for these clocks. wearedead really just trying to avoid that. We're seeing better results from him now. The match has actually started to slow down a little bit because of how these two are playing. Alright, get a death toll. Honestly, not bad at this part of the point of the game. It's covering the whole side. Almost a great dodge from wearedead, but not quite fast enough to avoid it. Still, we're in the square part of the game, so...
Shoutouts to geometry. Offensive clock, once again, works out.
Oh no, wearedead choosing to stay in the corner. That was dangerous, but Queen does not push it, so there's a chance. Queen down to last heart.
Both of
Good
them.
dodge
Last
from
heart, last
wearedead.
card. Vanish coming out, possibly the last Vanish of the game, and that will be it.
Well, there we go. Phase 2, wearedead. Too much for Queen. He is hyped up.
Absolutely.
Managing to actually upset the seating a little bit here.
Oh, and we're back to Lonely Rolling Star. Very, very impressed with both of them, for sure.
Yeah. Playing very well. I'm sorry.
You're good, you're good. Alright. Give me, like, 2 seconds here, and we will get right back into it.
Okay.
Entertain the people. Throw out some jokes. Let's hear it, let's hear it.
Well, wearedead says his hand is losing feeling. I don't know. Not sure what to say about that. I think playing Frost will help you get used to it. And it's not because she's named Frost. I don't know. One time I almost got disqualified from a tournament for stalling for so long. So the point is I didn't, so don't let anyone scare you into thinking you can't do things. Do whatever you want. Can we throw losers for a bit? I need a moment. You need to eat more? Ah, there's AC. No, just lightheaded. Maybe drink some water, wearedead. I don't think you've gotten any fluids yet. You've just been like chowing the BGM off from MS. See, the thing is, I was planning to leave, but then he called me out, made me have to stay, so here I am, just waiting. How's everyone doing? How do you guys feel about the event so far? I think it's running pretty well as far as things go. Stressful? Yeah, I imagine alt. Took a healthy swig of water. That's me in every tourney. Yeah, I definitely get it. Well, you certainly sound very animated, wearedead, so that's where it goes.
And we are back. Hello.
We are not dead.
How was your comedy routine? What was your score?
Well, I managed to stall, so I think I did a pretty good job.
You are great at that. Thank you very much.
But I guess that's what happens now. I would have fought AC, but it wasn't focused on me, so I couldn't.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Who do we fight next?
We'll have Michael and Moth. If they are both ready.
Mothman 48. Alright, let's see what happens here. So, Mothman versus Michael. Probably going to be Lich versus Frost. Uh-oh. They did not fight. Mothman fixing his audio. It's important that he's able to hear.
Oh
my goodness.
We have an uwu in Twitch chat.
What?
I'm calling that out right now. We have one singular uwu. That is a bannable offense. You take that uwu back right now. We're not having
There's
that.
no way.
There's no way.
I can't believe this.
All right, we have Mothman versus Michael 55.
Oh no, we're being spammed now. It's okay. We'll focus on the game. I don't see
no.
any ooze on Frost or Lich. Oh no, Mothman going for stun. Sunwave is the #1 cause of. I'm not gonna say that. That would be. I don't know if that's an appropriate thing to say for me. It's okay. Just don't Frost and Sunwave is all I'm saying.
Michael having
But anyway.
great coverage everywhere except where Mothman is.
Yeah, it's true.
But the butterflies are keeping him at bay, so it's not necessarily a bad strategy.
Mothman is a dodging-based player from what I've seen, though, so even though there's a lot of space taken up, he seems to be doing a pretty good job at dodging it. Michael is having a hard time. Again, it looks like Mothman, what he's doing is he's playing for endurance here. He seems to be playing as though he can just out-dodge everybody. I don't know if that's a strategy he wants to use, but it's certainly the way that he's playing. Does not go for a round start stun wave and does not get hit this time. There's probably a connection there. Nice hit. Michael trying to get in just a little bit so he can play some butterflies. Getting some hits here, but maybe if he can get set up, it might be worth it. Going for a little bit of micro. Actually, I can see in his movement, he's opting a lot for focus movement. So he's trying to play for micro, but his micro is not quite there, and we're seeing that Mothman is definitely showing he is better at microing than his opponents are. Another early hit from Mothman. Michael really going for a very slow movement with focus. Nice dodging, but it's just too much bullet spam for him. He needs to try and get on his side. I think it looks like Michael is honestly playing like he's scared of stun wave. But Mothman has not had a good track record with stun wave.
Well, commentator's curse. There it is.
Yeah, I guess so. Unfortunately, Michael just can't deal with this bullet spam. Puts down another wide, trying to avoid it. Good dodge. Really needs to move a little faster. Starting to flex his dodging a little bit, but it's just too much, and Mothman ends up taking the victory. It's a good example of how unnecessary micro can get you hit.
Especially with Frost. Or against Frost.
Yeah. It takes a lot of practice to get used to microing Frost for a long time. So it's good to just macro Frost if you can.
It is really fun to micro Frost for long periods of time, though, once you get it down.
Yes, I happen to really enjoy it as well. Oh my. Nice dodges. Michael's got some pretty good micro. He can only do it in bursts, but he really has good micro. Going for a corner flower, definitely not what you want to see as Lich. Mothman going for wide instead of stun there. One of the few. Oh, another corner flower in the same spot. You really don't want to see that as Lich. There's basically no setup here, and Mothman takes advantage of that and just kills Lich in the corner. It seems like Michael isn't quite sure what his game plan is. He has some surprising movement, but he just isn't sure what he needs to be doing, and it's just too much for him. But Mothman has a good strategy down, and that's just don't die, and it's really working well for him.
I think Michaels needs to stay a little further away from his butterflies to try and catch up with the basic there. But Mothman will take that, and that will be a 3-0 in Mothman's favor, and he moves on.
Whippy, Doodles, Queen, please stop trying to curse the chat with the curse of Ra. Alright, what do we have next?
Next up, we have GaleFire versus Macbeth.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Gale has had some time to figure out what he needs to do. Oh my goodness, I hate this. But it's gonna be Ra Frost versus, what was it again? Storm?
I don't think Macbeth is usually Macbeth supposedly is a sun main, but I have seen them pull out pretty much every character under the sun. But for now, it will be sun.
All right, well, we'll see how this goes. I've seen a lot of opinions on Sun versus Frost, so it's definitely not a definite thing. But we'll see how this goes. I've been fighting a lot of Sun myself personally, so I wonder if these two have seen that, or other players fighting, and have an idea of how this goes. Good roll in from Gale, and that pressure from basic gets Macbeth hit. Gale getting hit by a wide. Applying some nice mid-range pressure, does not quite roll as far as he needs to and gets hit by edge of basic. Doing some interesting roll-arounds, but unfortunately he's just getting hit by those wides. He's getting a lot of wide snipes, hard to dodge. This spell used immediately, messes up its dodge, gets hit by Diamond, kind of just running in here, trying to apply a little pressure. I do think that Gale might benefit a little bit from getting a little bit closer and trying to hit with wide. But maybe this pressure that he's applying is working just as well, because Macbeth is getting really smashed from those basics. Gale trying to throw out a little bit more, Macbeth doing a little bit more micro. Seems to be working. All of these wides are restricting his movement. Gale is not quite able to reconcile with it. Switches to focus basic and gets a hit after getting really close. Oh, that was a great tipper from Mac, but not quite enough to hit Gale. Good restraint from Gale, making sure not to run too far into either direction. Getting pushed back though, a little scary. Nice roll.
Great
Diamond
patience.
spam actually stops.
The stun just in case.
Yeah. Oh, that was close. A little bit greedy there, but it was close. All right, Macbeth's. We're seeing something consistent here, and it's that dodging Frost is hard. Everybody keeps making mistakes against Frost's basic and getting hit. So endurance is definitely a viable strategy here, and it's what Gale is trying. Honestly, in this situation with what Gale is dealing with, I think he should be playing a little bit more aggressive. Maybe not necessarily going for melee, but for some mid-range play. Good roll. Oh. Moves a little too quickly. Should have moved left instead of moving up. I also would have shot unfocused basic to slow me down so that I wouldn't have to make such quick movement.
Taking a page out of Queen's book and eating a waffle there.
Nice stun. Good basic. Gale going right in, trying to hit wide, doesn't quite happen, but he does get the basic on Dispel fall. Actually has a decent advantage here, but his movement isn't quite refined and he gets hit, losing the advantage more, but then he ends up winning the cards, it doesn't matter.
Immediate stun.
Oh, that was excellent.
Oh!
What a funny way for that to get a hit. Ran into the cage stun. Well played from Gale though, just that play in general was good. Alright, nice. Definitely that pressure he's applying with focus basic is really making it hard for Macbeth. Macbeth is not sure how to micro. Good stun wave, that ends the game. Gale's increased aggression, I think, is paying off for him here. He's not completely hugging Macbeth, but the constant threat of being able to go in at any time is working. He does get hit by basic there. A little too much confidence in stun wave, and Macbeth is ready for it, screws a hit. But then back to basics, just being hard to dodge. Good movement from Gale, just barely escapes the basic. He's starting to line himself up, actually. This is really good. He's lining himself up with gaps and wides. It's almost as though he's paying attention. That's making it really easy for him to dodge.
For sure.
Oh, second wide getting a hit.
Your microphones become a little crunchy.
Yeah, it's probably the fan. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. As long as you're not melting.
No, I'm okay. Oh wow,
Interesting
trade.
trade.
Okay, nice dodge. Gale could have gone in there actually. It might have been a decent opportunity for some pressure, but he's opting for safe play here.
Got some very controlled rolls here as well.
Yeah, he is. Oh, that was honestly that was a great position on that roll. If only the invulnerability didn't last so long, that would have been an amazing play for Gale. Good run in, making sure, or very knowledgeable about when to run in. Again, I really like the way that he's lining himself up to wide. He's putting himself in positions to where he knows he has to dodge while he keeps moving wide, so he doesn't even have to move through it. He can just know it's not going to hit him because there's a gap there.
Early basic monk.
Another one.
And
That's
another.
something you really want to see. Then he bonks him wide. Just the momentum. Throwing out more basics. Again, good roll into the gap. Gets a nice wide hit. Well done with that. Going in. If only he positioned a little bit better, he would have gotten that stun. Would have been a great way for him to win this game. But not quite. Still, the basic pressure is really giving Macbeth a hard time here. Gale takes another game, and he's one more until he takes the set.
Strong showing and showing off his adaptability as well. This is the kind of thing that he's been training for. There are things that he's not quite comfortable with, but he picks them up really quickly on the fly.
Good. Oh, unfortunate. You cannot actually stun through Sun's basic. That was a change. Hourai keeps reminding me of this actually, but it was a change made, I think, specifically to help with Frost. Anyway, Macbeth is having a hard time. We're starting to see a transition to where Macbeth is just getting hit. He's just bonking a lot on basic. Oh no! Stun wave. Kate's stun.
Macbeth once again setting up their pressure.
Hopefully that Kate stun does not cost Gale the game.
Spell coming out.
Good roll through.
Kind of surprised to not see more diamonds there.
Maybe Macbeth is aware of how well Gale can just run through them and doesn't want to set himself up to get hit. Luckily that Kate stun does not cost Gale. He gets the card. Throwing out more basics. Macbeth's just honestly choosing the wrong times to be charging his wides. He wants to get him out there to apply some pressure, but he's not taking into account where basic is and where it's going at the time that he's using those abilities. Alright, Gale goes in for some aggression there. It's really good. You want to make sure that you go in aggressively. Like, when you roll in as a defensive move, immediately turn it into something aggressive. That usually is a good strategy, and Gale is doing that. He's actually one more card from victory, and there it is. He takes this. I think that's actually 3-0.
I believe Macbeth took the first one, so it'll be a 3-1.
I see.
Nonetheless, is a victory. Good stuff. Alrighty. We'll be going into losers round 2. So first up we have Queen and Mothfan.
Alright. Here we go. This will definitely be a tough one. I'm winning this tournament. Queen making a royal declaration that this tournament is theirs. If that's a true statement, then this is not good for Mothfan. We'll see what happens. Like I've been saying, both of these players have good... I think they have good game sense. They have good fundamentals. They know what they should be doing. However, I have not seen the Frost versus Arc from these two players against each other. I think Queen is more familiar with this matchup, so that might be very difficult for Mothfan to deal with. Still, he manages to get ahead.
basic.
Honestly, he's doing quite well with his movement. He's moving well. Isn't trying to play aggressively, but his defensive play is just good. He's doing things correctly with good good dodging.
Refraining from using the roll as well.
Queen really getting hit by these basics, having a hard time with the basic spam. Again, endurance. Just rolling out of the way and keeping pressure up. Queen definitely opting for a lot more basics, it seems, not using wide as much because they don't want to deal with it too much. The slowdown. Good stun whip from Moth to stop Queen from debuff spamming, but still not in a great position. It gets hit. However, Queen does get hit by raining basic, and that means that we go to the next card. Mothfan tries for a melee basic, does not land it, gets paralyzed. Nice go in there, scares Queen, gets a hit with the wide. Honestly, it seems like Mothfan plays better every game he plays. Queen definitely bouncing with those basics, which is good. Valuing the movement more. Just trying to scare Mothfan a bit. Runs into the stun, but Mothfan can't really do anything with it. Gets hit with a confuse, which is actually difficult for Frost to deal with. Especially in this position where the walls are getting closed. But it's worn off now. Now, Mothfan is at the point of the game where he needs to start hugging the walls really hard. Or else a situation like this... Oh! Queen doesn't actually do it. But you can see how much of the moon is covering up the borders.
Oh yeah, center moon.
Yeah, you don't want that. Mothfan's roll will beat it, but you don't want to rely on that too much. Because Queen can predict it, and it's bad. Mothfan sort of just stands still there, realizing what's going to happen to him.
Can roll go through the entirety of moon if you time it right?
If you're slow, yes.
Really?
I think. Yes, from bottom to top, I think if you're slow. I'll test it. I'm not sure. I know it can go through a lot of moon. Maybe not like perfectly top to bottom, but it can go through a lot of moon if you're slow. And definitely if you get a center moon, an end game, again, when you have roll, you can roll through the sides of moon for sure.
Really? Frost definitely has the Dark Wood ring equipped.
Alright, so Queen manages to win that card there. Frost paralyzed. Actually, both players haven't gotten hit in a while. We're actually approaching endgame, and now Mothfan gets hit. Still, it's still in the mid game. Another hit. Mothfan understanding what it's like to be on commentary, fulfilling the commentator's curse. Throwing out more basic, gets debuffed some more. Paralyzed. Let's get. Mothfan is okay, doing some good dodging. Oh, that was very scary. He got paralyzed mid-roll, but he did get the end of it. Mothfan honestly had a very good opportunity to just run in and stun wave. Queen was not prepared for it. I could tell by the way that they were moving. But he doesn't. He goes for a base and gets hit. Now he gets stunned. This is really bad. It's a hit. It's a confirm. A little known thing that he could have tried doing... Actually, no, that wouldn't have worked there. But he still could have survived that if he had saved his roll. Yeah. Because the way the paralyzed takes were going, he could have... I think he could have rolled right after the paralysis hit. Or like right after like the paralysis stunned him, and he would have been able to roll out afterward and survive.
If,
I have to check back on the mod. But...
If paralysis procs in the middle of a roll, does your roll stop halfway?
Yeah, paralysis interrupts all movement, so you have to either roll before or after, but it's a short period of time. And honestly, we saw it happen earlier, but Mothfan used roll even though he was paralyzed and had the invincibility, and that helped him survive something. Like, you're still invincible even if you're paralyzed. I forget what the score is, honestly. I've been focused on the game.
Queen is up 1-0. It's a
I see.
pretty long first game.
That was just all the first game, huh?
You'd love to see it though.
They're really fighting hard. Oh, stun wave gets baited out, and that results in debuffs from Mothman. But some good dodging, manages to avoid the Death Toll and the Moon. Queen trying to go above, but Mothman manages to avoid it. Honestly, some great movement from him, and that ends up getting a hit for him. He's playing really well right now. Gets slowed. Queen uses a defensive clock there. Mothman trying to go in with a stun wave to stop the debuff so it doesn't work. And honestly, while it is something you can do to stop debuffs, it might be better to hold on to your stun, because that way you can be really... Oh, wow. What a fake out from Mothman. Very good, very calm movement from Mothman. Queen throwing out some debuffs, trapped in the corner, but not getting scared. Paralyzed, good wide attempt from Mothman, but not quite enough to get a hit. Again, he's really made it a habit to just stun Queen every time they every time they clock. And again, that gives you a break from the pressure, but it might be better if you can to just try and survive that pressure and then use your stun like that. Because when you do that, you just get a hit. And even if you don't stun right after like that, Wibby still has like 10 seconds where they don't have any way to protect themselves. So it can be really hard. Let's see if Mothman does it again. Roll in for the stun. Very smart. Exactly what I was thinking he should do. But Doodles predicts it and does not get hit.
Wooden's upper wide there.
Good movement from Mothman, but not quite enough. Again, uses stun just to make Whoopi slow down a little bit. Basic going out. Whoopi returning back to using wide more. Oh, that's
Yikes.
not lethal. Oh, this is lethal. Wait, no, it's not. He can roll up. He can roll up. Oh no, he hits. He corner dodged too hard. He wasn't facing up enough, and he just got hit. But I saw what he was trying to do. It was very smart from Mothman. Going in, again using stun, but it's really not doing him any favors now. Doodles is caught on. Mothman actually did have the option to roll straight up. It would have been easier to roll left, but he did have the option to go straight up, but he doesn't do either. He's down to his last heart, so is Queen. Another clock going in, lands his stun, kind of waiting around, tries to hit Queen, but clock still protects it. Throwing out a wide, dangerous but close. Needs to roll through it.
Nice roll.
Very close.
Oh,
It's all
very
bad.
smart
No,
clock is
wait, maybe. Has to get to the right side.
wow, staying alive. Good lord.
What a play. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Goodness, this is getting really hyped now.
It is.
This is long. This is so much longer. Like, everyone else would have finished their sets by now, and this is game 2.
Yeah, we're at the 2-hour mark now.
Oh man.
Long form bracket.
Alright, getting a
Wasn't able
hit.
to get the clock out in time.
Mothman just throwing out some more basics. Gets hit by a slow, not the best thing. Just barely manages to avoid the clock. That's good, because if we got clocked there while rolling, that probably was a heart, maybe 2. Tries to roll in with a wide, doesn't quite hit it. Just trying to kind of get a revenge hit there. Doesn't scare Wibby. However, Doodles does go for a clock, and that results in Queen getting hit. Down to last heart now. Mothman was really scared before in that long end game, but now it's Queen that's looking a little scared using defensive clock. Good roll up. Mothfan paying attention to where the safe spots are so he doesn't roll into danger. Queen doing a good job of paying attention to wide, not overthink on movement. Mothfan actually goes for a very sneaky unfocused basic there, has to roll up, but Queen's covering the spot. Oh, oh,
Scary.
oh man.
Scary position for death toll. Oh, but stray basic,
That's
and the
Mothfan's
score is
game.
now 1-1.
1-1. People, like, by this time, people are almost done. If they all played a second set, they'd be done, almost. This is so much longer. Alright, they're both staying.
This was what was agreed upon. It's turned out pretty well so far, though.
Because of this comeback. Oh, you're funny, weirdo. Oh man. Alright, on to the next game. Mothfan opting to go into the face again, trying to actually slice at Queen. Thrust with his sword, but not quite enough. Just throwing out some basics above Queen just to discourage going up. But nothing happens. Again, getting that stun. Mothfan actually showing here that he is a stun enjoyer. But it's not quite doing what it needs to do for him right now. Maybe it is. He's playing for stall, and it really is helping him stall, so... But he does get hit there. Again, that's slow. Just being a little bit too mean. Good positioning there. Just some nice movement. Uh-oh. Queen actually getting hit there, trying to use debuffs. Confused coming through. Oh, unfortunate smack in the back. Clock coming out. Actually, a good clock would be, but just protected by the clock. Very unfortunate. Or fortunate for Queen. Throwing out a couple more basics. Oh, that was a scary roll. Oh, okay, good. Well done, Mothman. Practically using roll on cooldown now. Going in. Oh, that was actually great positioning there. Oh, that was scary. Uh-oh. Clock coming in. Whoopi doesn't commit. That's very good. Very smart.
Wow.
Let's go.
Very patient. Very deliberate.
Well done by Mothfan. Man, every single card has been last heart. Okay, tries for something. Oh, there we go. Mothfan managing to edge it out here.
First card of game 3.
Oh, what a call out. Mothfan is getting bolder with his play, I think. But that stun does get him hit. Slowed now, trying to figure out how to get in, makes a bit of a movement mistake. Looking increasingly more uncommon for Mothfan to make movement mistakes, what I'm seeing him from right now. Unfortunate stun, yeah. Good coverage from Queen there. Let's see if Mothfan can recover. Queen got some very quick hits in. Strong reads. Like I said before, even though I think fundamentals are very important, are even more important at the lower level, these reads are very strong. And actually, I think that's a rare, not last hard card.
It was a very unfortunate bonk on the basic.
Yeah.
But it is once again perfectly even. Perfectly balanced.
That's all things should be.
Absolutely. It's only cost us 2 hours. Wonder what the runtime in that movie was.
I have no idea. Uh-oh. Oh, tries to go for a stun, but it's a little small.
Mini stun. Very good pressure. Wow. Queen definitely has the advantage here, but Mothman is really not making this easy for them. At all. Drive-by wide.
I love drive-by wide.
BP.
I also was away for a little while. My bad.
No, you're
but
good.
hopefully I didn't miss too much. I'm kind of excited about the whole thing here.
My commentary isn't as good as yours for sure, but
Oh, that's okay. Has to run. Ah, darn. He realized a little bit too late that he had to run through that before it closed. All right, good movement. Playing very close to those wides. Again, going for that stun. The signature play of this game is defensive clock followed by stun to not let Queen capitalize on it.
clock is once
Getting
again
to
on the
another end
field.
game.
There it is immediately.
Ability is really being used on cooldown. Oh, darn. Not quite able to avoid it. That is game 3. Making it 2-1 for
Queen's
Queen
favor.
right now. I think that game was slightly faster. It's hard to tell. Queen is desperate for this win. Yes, I know we are dead. Really pulling out all of the magical stops here. Truly tapping into that arcane magic to get this victory.
Truly arcing it right now.
But let's see what Mothman can do. He's trained for this. Uh-oh. Alright, using Mini to his advantage. Nothing comes of it though. Honestly, applying very good pressure just being inside of Queen's face with Confuse. It's very scary because it's just not quite aligned and it can slightly mess up your dodging. However, nothing comes of it. He actually gets hit instead. Again, like, oh wow. Queen actually runs out too quickly and gets hit. Ooh, Mothman playing so risky. And unfortunately, he gets hit by wide there. Throwing out more basics. Definitely a
Confuse once again.
Paralyzed, confused, and slow. This is actually very painful. You can see Mothman taking a break because he just wants to wait for this to wear off. Smart play from him. However, he does what I would consider it a waste of a roll. And maybe that hurt him. Needs to get out of the way here. Oh, close. Has Confuse on him. Queen honestly landing a lot more debuffs, and Mothman is starting to feel it. It's wearing him down a little bit. He's not able to get as much pressure. Oh my, what a... Oh, almost gets hit by the Toxic. Oh, gets hit by the wide.
Queen is definitely doing their very best to unbalance the balance, and doing a pretty fair job of it so far. Oh.
Mothman still opting for this call-out, though. Trying to show us that his confidence is not wavering if he's going to make bold plays like that. Careful. He isn't quite able to get that movement down to avoid the basic. Gets caught in the net. Yep, that's as expected. Mothman trying to be very careful not to get hit there. He has been using a lot of focus basic and it's been working quite well for him. I do like how he does wait to shoot his next basic after he rolls so that he can get an accurate one. That's good. Not a good position. Rolls early. Very smart by Mothman. Honestly, I wouldn't have even thought to do that.
Walls are closing in though, and Mothman's got to make a play here pretty quick.
Oh no, he thinks there's a gap, but there isn't quite one.
Another offensive clock coming out.
He tries to wait it out, but it's not quite enough.
Slight reprieve
Difficult
though.
position to be in.
Doing a very good job at controlling where those moons come down. Oh, this one.
Alright, sees the gap, gonna go up.
Hit by Toxic, but that's not too bad. Excellent stun. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, and tries for another stun there, but not quite enough. Mothman really against the corner. Oh, that's a wide.
Staying alive.
Oh, close, Mothman. Oh,
Wow.
He brings it back.
Wow.
He brings it back.
Absolutely
I didn't think
insane.
he would. Oh man, I didn't think he'd bring it back.
This man has put all of his points into Vitality. Good lord.
Mothman is really going crazy now. He's showing that he is a player, not just a tournament host. Ooh, man. He's really, like, it's crazy. I have not seen him play nearly this well before.
I don't think I've seen him play at all, so this is a very good, very good introduction.
No, he's like, the Mothman that I'm seeing now would, like, destroy the Mothman that, like, I used to see. He's playing really freaking good. Like, it's just crazy. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's close. He's honestly even doing a good job of paying attention to paralysis too. Not getting too caught up in it. Oh, rolls a little bit early there. Even with the slow, it's not enough. This still isn't his. Queen's oh.
Queen does
that
not
could be
want
really
a game
bad.
5. They want to end it right now.
Oh no, Mothman makes a mistake.
This might do it.
No, he doesn't
oh,
do
the
the
toxic bubble.
No.
Oh, he's
no.
Blight Down special. Excellent stuff to both players. That was amazing. Love to see it.
Oh my goodness. That was really some incredible play. Mothman made. I missed the last card way too. Oh my goodness. We were playing so well. Like you made a mistake at the end there. You threw away 2 hearts that you didn't have to, and that just led to the 3rd one being taken. But it really was incredible play, Moth. That was. If you keep playing like that, you'll win.
For sure, that was nutty.
It was very, very good. And I do agree, Michael. Queen also played exceptional there. It was very good play.
Avoid game 5 and well on their way. They want this
I really
so
wanted
bad.
I wanted that game 5 so badly. After Moth played like that, he deserved the game 5. But honestly, Queen took it, so I can't argue with it.
For sure, for sure. Alrighty. Next up, we have QC and Gale, the run back from the previous ATM. Not yesterday, but the day before.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, it is true. Being stunned inside the clock is off. That was definitely that's definitely a staple of that match, was stun inside of clock. I was scared of clock pressure. Yeah, I was noticing. We're really using stun wave there. Like I said, Moth, you played excellent. You should play at more tournaments, Moth. It'd really be fun to see you play.
That was awesome.
Your play was incredible. Like, I think Queen played amazing too, but honestly, that was probably my favorite. Maybe I'm biased because I like Frost, but I loved that. Let's see what Gale can do. Honestly, the Frost representation here has made me very happy, seeing what they've been accomplishing. But I think I could just say the same thing in general. Like, the art play, storm play, it actually feels like everybody here kind of knows what they should be doing. Like, they've been studying up on how to play, which is good.
Not phased by these wides at all.
No. Does get hit by a melee basic there.
No melee.
Nice attempt at going in. Definitely looked like it caught Q by surprise, but again, it's just so hard to land anything against Storm. Gale definitely moving as much as you can without getting hit, which is good. Very scary stun wave there. He's not punished for it. Ooh, a little bit too close to the basic. Has to go up. Decides to go for a diagonal roll. Not quite enough to get to where he needs to get to. Fortunately, the wide does catch him there. Struggling a little bit now. Does get a hit though. Oh, unfortunate wide. Nice basic. Okay, decides to use Stun Wave, not a bad option to avoid getting hit there. Unfortunately, QC isn't quite able to maintain the pressure that he needs to maintain. That was very scary.
Stuck in between a rock and a hard place, but Gale looking like Chris Redfield, just punching the shit out of that boulder. But will get hit.
Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, punching a boulder is still touching a boulder in this game. Touching anything, so.
That's true. That's true. You can graze the boulder. Don't touch it.
Graze the boulder.
Graze the boulder.
Alright, let's see what Gale can do. Uh-oh. Doesn't roll out of the way. Reacts too slowly. Makes a mistake and rolls into wide. A tragedy. And an incredibly depressing stun wave into Storm Basic. Moment of silence.
We get a singular F in the chat.
Okay, let's see what happens next. Gale applying some. Oh, okay. Unfortunate hit there. These wides really causing him some trouble right now. QC realizing that Gale's a little bit scared of them and trying to spam them.
QC's playing around their doppelganger very well as well.
One thing that Gale could be doing that would help him a lot more is stutter stepping a lot slower. He's stutter stepping very rapidly, which gives him some like very moderate movement because it's fast and slow. But if you stutter step slow enough, you can reset your aim, because the aim thing won't be impacted by basic anymore, but you still maintain your combo. So it allows you to shoot combo basic at the opponent, which is useful for Storm, because when Storm fires, they stay in the same spot, but when they're not shooting, they really move around. So just spamming basic isn't as useful. It's more useful when they're walling, but QC is not doing that. So he really needs to use slower he really needs to use slower, what's it called? Focus basic.
QC's doing a very good job of baiting out stun waves as well.
Yes, it's a personal favorite pastime of every Storm main that I've seen. Throwing out more basics, throws out a clone there. Gale gets scared and gets hit by basic. Very unfortunate stun wave.
Boulder has punched back.
Oh, nice dodge, Gale. Throwing out a little bit more. Oh, well. It's a trade, but Gale had the heart lead, so works out for him. Cheeky melee attempt from QC. Gale not opting to use wide as much. I think he's trying to reserve it so that QC really doesn't expect it. Try and hit with it later. Okay, they're just starting to trade blows now. This was a 2-heart game. And now Gale is down to 1 heart. Sorry, this is a 1-heart game. I'm mistaken. Oh no! Oh my! I hate Stun Wave. I freaking hate this one. I think he should have hit that.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm mad.
Thanks, Mino.
This is why J Feather left Ross. This is why the Cross Curse exists. Oh, okay. QC runs right into basic. I understand what Gale was trying to do. He saw that flash step coming and he wanted to flash step He wanted to stun the flash step, which you can do, but he was just really slow on it, probably because he was scared of basic and didn't get it. But he still gets a hit with basic, so that's
right
good.
idea. Wrong execution.
Again, another trade.
Wow.
But Gale
okay.
is just a tankier character.
We once again
It's the
take
shield.
those. It is the shield.
Alright, that is, what, 2-1?
That is 2-1 QC's favor. But
Oh, 2-1 QC, okay.
Gale could very well be on the way to taking this back.
I am aware that you are a stun wave enjoyer, Moth fan. I think your set really showed that. Gale definitely feeling some pressure there. It's good basic pressure from QC. Not quite enough to get him hit, but he's maneuvering quite well around Gale.
Gale's weaving
And
around
just like
these
that.
basics right inside of where the wide cone is, so he's not getting hit.
No.
That is unfortunate.
Another bait. Oh no. Improper roll. But he does catch QC.
Wow. Cheeky roll and it works out.
Unfortunate wide. I didn't even see that wide. I hate wide. It's okay. I get revenge.
I feel like most do.
Alright, suddenly it's 1. Oh, okay. Double back with wide, going for a juke. Or sorry, a roll.
Looking to see if a flash step comes out here soon.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Definitely reserving. Oh, close, close,
Further
close, close,
pressure.
close.
Oh,
no way! No way!
Crazy.
Rare stun wave W. I can't believe it. As another fun fact, that would have been a trade if QC had another heart. So technically, Gale tanked that one too.
It's the shield. That
He is-
that was the parry.
It's true.
Parry riposte.
As Mothfan was opting for the strategy of avoiding getting hit, Gale is just, he's just tanking. Oh. You can't tank it all. Everyone has a max HP limit. Oh. Oh, unfortunate roll. I've been seeing that a lot between Mothman and Gale. They get into the corners and they just do not have good. They don't have good roll control when it comes to the walls. They don't account for hitting those.
Very
No
nice
way.
stun. Capitalize. Wow. We have our second stun wave W.
No way. Changing the. I'm living the Frost agenda.
The Frost agenda.
We have all these stun wave sleeper agents. I'm surprised it didn't hit it. I am very scared seeing all this movement from Wyatt. Gale really has no other choice. Tries for a stun wave, doesn't quite land it. But not getting hit by anything either. We're starting to get that game now. Not quite. Stuck in the mid game. QC playing very risky, trying to stay close so he can land some melee basics. And he just does it too many times. Gale wins too much and ends up winning. QC needs to remember that Gale has a sword here. He's meant for close range fighting. And Gale takes that, and it's now 2-2.
Has tied it up. This is the redemption arc.
Alright, we'll see what happens. Gale's bringing it back.
He has put on the wolf ring. His poise is high. He's ready.
Nice juke. Going out basic. Unfortunate hit in the back. Not blocking behind him. It only faces forward. Unfortunate hit with wide. But then QC gets hit with basic. Another hit with basic. QC goes right in, trying to pounce on Gale. It's not quite enough. Another hit. QC is struggling. Gale definitely playing to the corner here, and QC just cannot deal with it. Not quite able to deal with all this dodging that he has to do. That's a hit. It's another hit. Definitely getting pressure into the corner here with all these basics, but Gale, steadfast, not letting it scare him. Scary roll there, unfortunately gets backstabbed by a wide. Not much you can do about that. Trying to apply some pressure, good wide, not quite enough. QC definitely trying to play to the mid-range here, but it's very difficult. Gets a hit with basic.
It's a set point for Gale. Let's see if you can make it happen.
Very close there, using all his defensive abilities, doesn't have either, rolls back up,
And the
and
basics
QC just
will
cannot
catch it.
deal with it.
Wow, the reverse 3-0.
Well done, Gale.
I guarantee you he just popped off. I would bet $1,000 on it. Very, very impressive.
Queen with the silent nice from the top. I can almost feel the malice in that statement.
All right. So,
Frost bracket.
so we will be moving on to ADS versus We Are Dead.
This will definitely be something.
This will be something. Allow me a moment to fix a thing here.
Channeling Jahvaro, artist attorney. Oh my god.
All right, we have We Are and ADS.
Alright, let's see how this goes. We Are Dead on the hood versus Alt on the depth. I honestly don't know too well how this matchup works. All I can think to do is hood is just spam. But it feels like hood is pretty fast and the spam is annoying to deal with his depth, so I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do.
This is a very fun matchup for Hood.
I see. Well, maybe the fun factor will be what determines who wins here. So far, We Are Dead is doing pretty well. But Alt is all about... I've seen it in his play. He really seems to rely on understanding and reading what his opponents are doing, and he learns by playing. So maybe he's just figuring out how We Are Dead is gonna run this.
This is a matchup that he knows quite well as well.
Alright, straight basic. Going in for a shotgun, forces out the banish. Walls are getting small now, which is really scary for anybody that's fighting depth. Nice wide. That's a nice diagonal basic that really covers a lot of space. Again, banish is forced out. Some pretty good dodging from Alt right now. Bring out more basic. Unfortunately, the tree is planted on top of him and he gets hit. Again, it's planted on top of him. Jellycat is a very good source of nutrition for these wides, it seems.
Do you think Jellycat is made up of, like, plant matter?
I don't know the secrets of Jellycat. That's a well-kept secret that all the Depth mains know.
It's probably like grass jelly, like sweet grass jelly, you know?
Grass jelly. I've never heard of this before.
Really? Oh.
No. No, I need to look up grass jelly.
Grass jelly, yeah. It's a
Oh.
specific kind of grass. But it's tasty.
I see. Well, good. Now I can touch and taste grass.
Delicious.
Well, all of this grass talk leads us to mid game. Nice
Wow.
attempt.
What a bubble avoidance there.
Coming very close. Vanish forced out. Oh, just not. It was a little bit too ready. Really trying to hit with that that shotgun. Good attempt from Alt, just not quite positioned to get it.
Absolutely.
Doing a very good job of macroing though. Unlike the other players who have fought wearedead, Alt is not scared of these wides, and that lack of fear, just being able to run through them, is freeing up his ability, freeing up like space from the macro, and that's really just killing wearedead's pressure. Tried for a shotgun there, got a little greedy, didn't pay off, ended up giving him a hit. In fact, it ended up costing him the game. It's unfortunate. Game 1. Throwing out a basic. Not quite ready for those wides, gets hit by a stray wide, don't even need the setup. Vanish coming out, trying to throw out more projectiles. Alt just dodging, not even worried. Ooh, oh no, he doesn't move enough to avoid the shotgun. Alright, has wearedead on the side of the screen, that's good. Nothing really comes of it though, that pressure's just a little bit too annoying, and that's an escape.
It's really trying to opt for these snipes.
Yeah, he most definitely is. Definitely playing a longer range game here. But as the borders close, it gets dangerous, but they stop closing because Alt gets hit. Again,
Very
actually.
sneaky, unfocused kunai there.
It's now 2-2 in the mid game. I think Alt still feels comfortable because he knows the border's going to start closing, and I think he is looking for that end game. wearedead just keeps doing what he's doing, but I think that Depth has a better end game than Hood does.
A little bit of a preemptive vanish, but no punish. It will be at least another 5 seconds till the next one, though. We have reached min walls.
Yep, and Alt confirms that hit. Oh, that's an unfortunate hit. Ooh, really, really scary from Alt to try something like that. But no hit. And now we're definitely starting to see a different phase. I'm just thinking about it in this bracket. This has been going a long time. We're starting to reach end games now. Early on, they were just running through their games, but now players are really starting to survive. This is where you're seeing fundamentals really come through. Good attempt from wearedead to get that melee basic, but does not account for the basic in front of him. It was definitely an all or nothing play there, and he walks away with one less card. Alright, nice micro. Doesn't quite finish it out, but good micro.
I think he could have avoided the Jellycat going under.
Very possible.
That is something that is exploitable by ADS. It's able to catch it.
More defensive jelly. Uh-oh. Okay. Vanish forced out. Not a basic you want to see. It's not doing anything, but ADS quickly fixes it. Gets hit by unfocused kunai though, and the setup disappears. However, calls out some unnecessary pressure from Dead, and That results in a hit. Yep, unfortunate, just gets caught in the cluster of all of those projectiles. Really trying to get in the face, using wide, trying to score a hit that way. And it works. Wide is just such a dangerous move to be hugged by.
Back when ADS started playing, he did not use wides at all, so there were a bunch of gaps in the pressure, but now he's really starting to fill in that space in between bubble and shotgun.
Yeah, it's really working quite well for him. Uh-oh, unfortunate hit there. Both to 1 heart now, dead on his last card, so he's probably feeling a little bit scared right now. Oh, shotgun came very close to hitting there. Yeah, just does not have vanish. There's just nothing he can do. He gets crushed by the bubble.
Yeah, well, technically it is. You are correct. A little strangely. wearedead is taking an early lead here.
Oh no, gets hit by knife. On to the next round. Okay. Gets hit by bind. Then basic. It looks like Dead is putting on a little bit more pressure here, not trying to give him as much space to make setup.
Oh, sorry, who was the winner of the second game?
Oh no. I have no idea.
Laser dim on this. ADS? Okay. Thank you.
You know, it'd be really funny if that was not the right answer.
That would.
But wearedead is the winner of this one. Actually, a more convincing one this time. So what does that make it? 2-1?
2-1.
My jelly cat didn't save me. Well, again, he's better about it, but he's still, you can still sometimes get hit by that exploding basic. Gotta really know that range. There are more projectiles. Gets a nice top basic. Oh, like almost top basic. Okay, trying to cover space. wearedead doesn't even want to waste time. He just wants to vanish out right now. That way, setup is hard to get done, and he has cooldown sooner.
The spacing has definitely improved since the first game too.
Throwing out more projectiles. Jellycat going out. Definitely defensive one because that was not doing anything. Probably scared of that kunai basic.
It's an interesting side switch.
Definitely a lot of movement. Side switching is good. We're not seeing Alt be able to get in as well. Forcing out a vanish. Unfortunately, Alt was not prepared for the kunais that came after that vanish, and it got him hit. He's really doing a phenomenal job of dodging things that he can see. You're able to, like, it's getting to the point now where what's hitting him is things he's just straight not seeing. It's not execution errors. Not usually, anyway.
Smacked his face into a tree very early.
As one does. Looks like he's trying to fake out a melee, but again, touches another tree. Oh no!
Oh man.
Not like this. What
Oh,
a
what a
crazy
micro.
micro. Being very cognizant of the wides now.
It's great.
Really, this is-
Great
oh.
micros. Oh,
No!
the trees.
No.
The trees will do it. wearedead takes it. 3-1.
wearedead really feeling it right now. He's just been like on the high ride since the beginning. He's living this day like it's his last.
For sure.
If death is out, then I best play my part and end this round now. wearedead going crazy with power.
The monologues.
Truly taking his position as the end boss of this event. We will see which main protagonist, who's going to be taking up the title of main protagonist to fight wearedead.
Looks like we're taking a very short break. I will also be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Queen taking their spot as the winner of this event.
And we are once again back.
I wouldn't say you were battered, Mothman. You played really incredible. No shade to Queen at all, but I think you had my favorite performance so far.
This is a run back that I know both of these players desperately want to win.
We'll see what happens here. There's a lot of spirit in this match. I saw Gale activating his shield, but unfortunately he still gets hit. It's a shield pierce, as expected from Enchant Moon.
A literal planetary body.
Okay, unfortunate basic there. It's 2-2. I have to say, the Arc versus Frost matchup has been my favorite matchup in this tournament.
There's been a surprising amount of it.
It's surprising given that I hate this matchup.
I can't
It's
possibly see why.
It's fun when it happens to someone else.
Oh.
All right, Gale. Oh, goes in. No.
Nice stun.
Oh no. I've made that mistake so many times before. I don't expect a stun to hit, so I use wide and throw it away. All right. Oh no. Oh no. No. He.
Oh no.
That's so sad.
That is.
That has to hurt.
That is. Stunning during the clock, though, definitely taking a page out of Mothman's book. That's not a bad idea for this.
Yeah.
Just needs to use stun a little bit more sparingly then.
Oh my god. I had to cover my eye. Alright, Gale going in, but he tripped. Doesn't make as much distance in that roll. Oh no. Alright, definitely avoiding that clock, that's good. Trying to go in, apply pressure. Forcing arc out of the clock is a good thing. Queen actually not opting for as much, what's it called? Other pressure. Magic. There we go.
Oh,
Nice
okay.
dodge. Oh no, this is scary. Don't panic, Gale, don't panic. Oh darn, he didn't panic, but he just didn't roll in time. He underreacted.
It's a
Chill.
hard position to be in.
It is. And that goes to Queen.
Wow. Very early stun there. That's the come and get me stun.
Tries for another one. I was gonna say, surprised there's no stun there, but he didn't have stun up, so it makes sense. Oh, nice wide.
Beep beep.
Uh-oh. I wonder if Gale was gonna go for a stun there. But he didn't. It's really getting... Oh, no.
Oh, the most unfortunate time stop.
Nice. Stun wave, though. That actually saved him. Can he dodge the rest of this? Oh, not quite. Close.
Playing around those dead zones. Risky, risky.
Definitely scaring him with that close range movement, but not quite enough.
Wow.
Very good
Straight
wide.
wide will take it. Wide doesn't get affected
What?
by Confuse,
What?
right?
What's up?
Wide does not get affected by Confuse.
No. But yeah, it does not get affected. So it's still very, very real. Very surprised by that clock and stun interaction though. Oh, try for another wide, it was very close. Oh, called out Queen. Oh no, movement mistake.
Wow.
Called out Queen again!
Wow. Are we going to see a miniature stun?
Oh, there it is. All he has to do is get in there now. Nope, not this time. Nice roll. Has to play very careful. Yep, Queen does not make the same mistake, does not hold it too long. Oh, very scary. I'm getting stressed now. Oh,
The
no.
wide.
Unfortunate.
Alright, Queen up 2-0. But we have seen Gale come back from this. Perhaps he can do it again.
Maybe so. Oh. was a good mix-up attempt there. Good enough. It's really hard. Oh, unfortunate. Gale struggling a little bit here. Having a hard time telling the difference in how they're playing. There's a subtle difference between Mothman and Gale. I'm not sure what it is. Feels like, I don't know, just a little different. But regardless of what it is, Queen is adapting quite well. I think actually doing a little bit better. Oh, mini stun doesn't have enough range. Yeah, calls out his escape. Very good by Queen. Gale now on his potential final card of the set. Not a position you ever want to be in.
Final card of the event. Drive by wide.
Nice. Wide. Oh, unfortunate roll into wide. Another unfortunate bonk into wide. Oh, doesn't quite land it. Coming very close with these wides and stuns, but it's really just not enough. Again, lands. It's a wide. Oh, nice avoid of the clock. It was a very good bait. I don't know if he can, how much. Oh no.
Wide. That will.
And there you have it.
Semis.
The reason I hate wide. I can't believe this is how my frosts die.
To arc wide.
Slaying all the frosts. Queen just nonchalantly walking past all of the corpses in their way to fight all. One track mind. Like a magical Terminator.
A magical Terminator.
Fight you.
Yeah.
Well, now that this fighting game intro is done, we can finally start the game.
Very interested to see how this plays out.
Again, Alt is a very smart player. I think he's playing more to other players than any other player is. Everyone else seems to be relying, like Alt has good fundamentals as well, but he's really trying to play to adapt to what other people are doing more than anyone else is. Everyone has a game plan, but he's very fluid with it, very observant. Does make a mistake and bonk on white on I think it was
The moon.
Uh-oh. But then Wibby does the same thing. Oh no. Another light toxic bonk.
And good catch on the time stop.
Jellycat coming in clutch though.
Mini Jellycat saves the day.
Unfortunate. I think maybe made the right decision there trying that. It would have been very hard to do anything else, but it was a very scary position to be in. Seems like Queen is powering up now, harnessing the souls of the fallen victims. Oh, that was a strange shotgun there. Maybe Alt thought that shotgun would hit if he wasn't confused, but even then, it was a long-range shotgun. They trade.
We take those, maybe.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea who this favors at this point. But I can't say that arc hitting a wide is probably favorable for Arc. Unfortunate, doesn't use Jellycat to get out of that. Doodle's honestly doing quite well here. Not struggling as much. Maybe Alt just needs to download this playstyle first.
Queen's doing a very good job spacing.
Alright, fat Jellycat.
He's just big boned. It's kind of mean, man.
Oh man. Everybody hates when I call it. It's not meant to be offensive. Oh wait, nice shotgun. Oh no. Okay, at least the Jellycat wasn't used. There's still a chance. Honestly, actually, yeah, no, they just waited too long. Whoever wins has to best me. Oh my god, We Are Dead is so funny.
He's got the energy for sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely saying that Alt is not quite living up to the dodging of those who have come prior to him. He needs to figure out then how to win with more set play.
I like the skirting around the Jellycat instead of macroing it and avoiding the bubble at the same time.
Yeah. Oh. There we go. Oh man, not fast enough. Oh wow. Wibby thinks that it's very possible to avoid that shotgun and stage just a little too long. Confused definitely being very painful for depth. Slow coming in, a little annoying, but honestly not that bad. Forces a clock.
Narrowly avoids the shotgun. Ooh.
Okay, gets hit by a wide. I think we're starting to see a little bit of a problem with what Alt is doing, and a lot of it is that he's not going for full setups, I think. He's not getting them into a situation where he can confirm a hit. He's doing a lot of like partial stuff, where if they're already in a bad position it works, but he's never forced in a bad position where it will eventually be confirmed. They always have an escape.
Yeah, Queen has definitely been making it hard to set up as well.
It's very true. It's very true. And I'm not a depth main, so I don't know. I don't even play depth, so I'm not sure what they have to
ADS
do.
is switching characters.
That's expected. I'm not sure what I'm going to do next match anymore. We Are Dead beginning to have a crisis as he sees what's coming at him. It's warm. Not warm. Let's see.
Earthworm.
Honestly, Hourai, I would say that Arc's endgame is not good.
We're seeing.
But maybe that's me being a Frost. Oh?
ADS Frost.
Oh.
This is something that I have never seen.
Well, maybe, as I've said before, ADS, he downloads information from other players. Maybe he's just channeling the power of patriarchs Mothfan and Gale. But he does not have that movement down. Style does not equal execution. Gets the stun though. Definitely going for more movement here. Actually not opting for very many focus basics here. Probably wants to layer more. Could be his depth instinct. Goes in for a stun, but doesn't work. Too long range and slow. A little scared, you can see it. But in the end it works out. Get into end game now. Uh-oh, he screwed up. It's over.
Oh no! Wow. The clutch wide.
Yep, gets called out here, and this is really just an execution. It's brutal. If there were fatalities in this game, that would be one. Well, that's an unfortunate trade. It's the first time that we've seen that happen, but it's a very real thing that does happen. Another tragedy that Frost has to live with. And Alt is not managing to do as well as he maybe would have hoped on Frost. His movement is good, but he's just not able to apply pressure. Is getting some sneaky wides though.
Quinn has had all bracket to practice this matchup too.
Yeah.
I think they've played every single Frost that we have in here.
Yeah, that's actually true. Oh, wrong decision. You have to roll and that's done. Forgetting the most important rule of Frost. If you're thinking about stunning, roll. One thing that's remained consistent across all the Frosts we've seen so far is they clutch against Wibby. Let's see if Alt can do the same thing. He cannot.
Wide. Well, well, well.
That was my first Frost game.
I had a suspicion. That was pretty good though.
The downloaded Frost was not enough. Another one thrown to the side. Suddenly, We Are Dead is tranquil now. For the first time, he feels a genuine challenge.
Yeah, let's take 5 before Grants.
I am ready to take a bit of a break.
You want 5 or 10?
Whatever you guys want. Hourai, as a defensive Frost, Arc has a bad endgame. That is a defensive Frost opinion. Here, I'll fight Hourai. Spectate that while we give them a break. Hopefully Hourai is playing Sun because I'm playing Frost. Watch this freaking arc. Alright. At this point, this is turning into a classic matchup. I fight this a lot. Oh yeah, we haven't had any sun representation. We've had very little sun representation. The only one was
Macbeth.
Macbeth, yeah. darn. Still no worm representation, even at low level. It's probably not a frost though.
Very nice stun.
Yeah, and I get diamonded. No way. That's a mean basic. Oh god, even I see, even I throw. I like backstabs are a real thing in this game.
They do
Oh
a lot of
no,
damage.
I'm doing.
ADS, I feel that, and it has also been 3 hours, so even more so. Very understandable.
I will rediscover sleep. One, I'm throwing. I might snipe. It's fine. I have infinite invincibility. Like it's okay.
One Jahvaro game is a good time frame for a break. Yeah, that's like 5 or 10 minutes just in itself.
Oh my goodness. Here comes the revival of making fun of me for being slow in M&S.
I mean, it's working out alright now. Makes for an entertaining and educational break. I have still not figured out how to properly dodge some.
Well. Okay. Finally. No. Oh no way! He didn't expect the slow basic. The hungry box of M&S.
As funny as it is, you don't like super pop off. You're a little bit more chill.
Maybe. Oh
Also,
god, no!
you haven't had a crab thrown at you yet.
A crab? A crab?
Yeah, that was the thing.
I see. Oh, I'm not dead.
You're living. All right, I am gonna have to cut it after this game though, because we do have to play through grands yet.
It's true. There could be a bracket reset.
Yep.
This sucks. Oh, I'm not eating all these whites.
Yeah, they're ready right now.
You can stop it now.
If you would, sorry.
Alright, well, Hourai vanished. He fulfilled his part for the tech break.
Alright, so we have made it to grand finals. On the left, we have Queen, who has been absolutely trouncing every frost that they come across. And we have wearedead, who has put on a great show with their hood.
Truly a silent red hood.
Truly. Vocal red hood. Monologues for days.
Alright, well, let's see what happens here. Loud Red Hood. The Slayer of Frost. AC rooting for Queen. Let's see what happens. This is gonna be pretty crazy, I think. Alright, well, starting off as explosively as you can versus Kunai. Throwing basic. Wall's already getting noticeably closed. Uh-oh, that's a catch. Queen has been doing, like, they're on it now. They know when someone's approaching, they know when to use clock. You're not just gonna be able to just run past them without getting clocked, unless you have a good plan. wearedead will learn this fast. Or he has to.
He has to.
Luckily he has Vanish. Oh wow, he also used the Kunai to cancel the, I don't know if it was intentional, but he canceled it. Paralysis. Still gets hit though. He's down 3 hearts, Queen has not taken 1. Feeling powered up from all the arcane magic that they've taken from their opponents.
All the souls.
A fake time stop. Not a great position to be in. wearedead takes too long. Unlike Whoopi's other opponents, wearedead is not used to dealing with movement, it seems. He's not preemptively escaping.
Offensive Vanish, but it works. 2 heart lead. See if they can keep going. Been very careful about dodging those debuffs so far as well.
Yep. Oh, that's another hit though. Throwing out a lot of kunais fast. Not really space in the mouth, but shooting from different angles. Gives a lot of concentrated pressure. Let's see. Oh, there we go, some spacing. Clock comes out, getting hit with some debuffs, gets hit by wide. Still has a heart lead.
This will allow weare to better reposition himself though as well. Vanish has been burned.
Oh no. Again, that paralysis is not being cancelled by kunai. I do think that's actually a very significant thing. That can be very helpful at times. You really want to use that, but it seems wearedead is just not aware. Unfortunate that wide causing too much pressure. That is game 1 for Doodles. It's a strong showing. Oh look, it's 3 kanji guy. Or Moo.
Hello, Moo.
I do believe in the Red Hood effort. Alright, nice avoid. Knows not to run in. Starting to learn his lesson about running into clock. Does use Vanish to avoid that wide mood setup, but still gets hit by a stray wide while trying to aim with his basic. But then Doodles gets hit, trying to position. Clock used, no more debuffs. Vanish being used now to reposition, nothing really coming of it, ends up running into basic, losing a heart. Throwing out more stuff. Nice hit. Narrowly avoids that clock, that's good. Is slowed, which is a little annoying.
There's a vanish coming out, wide goes down.
Fortunate hit.
Very early vanish there. Not sure how well that will work out in the long run.
Well, on the bright side, because it's so early, maybe it will come back off cooldown before it's significant.
And it has, with a heart lead even.
Alright, been made mini. Might be a little bit more annoying as Hood, I'm not sure.
Tiny wide definitely hurts.
Yes, the saplings. Uh-oh. Being paralyzed and confused is not great. But wearedead has overcome it pretty well.
It does cause some funny angles for tap basic though.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, that clock just eating everything. Uses a vanish, probably scared of wide.
Using vanish as a retaliation against clock when clock runs out is all well and good, but you gotta be sure that you have the pressure to actually put down to secure a hit.
It's true. However, wearedead does win that round with the top basic. Throwing out a couple more kunais.
Some very aggressive round starts.
Yeah, absolutely. Really hitting it off from the start of the round. Gets a nice hit with unfocused kunai. It was a good layering thing. Unfortunately, gets hit with wide.
Benefit from spacing his kunais out a little bit more.
I would agree. Both the difference in timing and the different angles would be quite helpful. What he was doing was working really well against people who can't move as well, but Wibby is clearly moving very well, so it isn't as helpful. Oh, nice shot. Partial charge basic. Good aim. However, then he gets smacked with a wide. Bit of a scary spot to be. You can see his fear reflected in the use of Vanish, although he did have an escape behind the moon.
Very lucky escape from clock there. Lucky or skillful, you know.
No, uh-oh. I don't know what he got hit by, but it hurt. Alright, has a nice bit of back kunais, but isn't quite able to make use of them. Good restraint to avoid getting hit by wide.
Absolutely.
Walls are starting to get close again. Has to use Vanish here. With no more Vanish left, he has to really be sure that he's hugging the wall. And he's doing a good job of that. Very good dodging of wide. It's overwhelming, but what it was good. However, he gets hit there. That's game 2. Stay. It's the verge of a bracket reset now. Let's see what happens. Oh, nice Vanish avoiding that clock.
Allies, moon, and toxic moon and wide.
Oh, we'll be getting a little bit aggressive there and getting hit by more things.
Oh, the vanish call.
Vanishes a little early.
What a bad position. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Well,
Got away
quite accurate.
practically unscathed.
Truly an accurate sniper.
And
Honestly, you kind of ran away with that one.
Maybe seeing the return of We Are Dead's momentum here.
Throwing one basic. Uh-oh, gets caught. Really? Oh, actually, if he had backed up, the cooldown would have been off, and he could use Vanish.
But yeah.
I wouldn't have thought of that either, though, so I understand. Ah. Question was, yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Didn't have to run back into that and force micro on yourself.
Very nice tap basic there.
Yes. I mean, Hood, the master of tap basic. Alright, more basic.
And saving Vanish here. Oh.
Chooses not to. Will this be a decision that Dead regrets? We will see.
Ah.
No. Really sniping right now. Very good accuracy, actually.
Absolutely.
I especially like the strategy of corner peeking his trees. Michael, rooting for Doodles. Here we go. Gets hit by the side base or side kunai. Confused.
Hold on the charge on it.
Throwing out ever more basic. Oh, nice dodge. Scary position, just run through. That's good. Oh, doesn't run through in time. Perhaps thinks there's an escape behind the moon, then realizes too late. Getting hit by wide now, suddenly in a dangerous position. And tries for a snipe, but misses. No more arrows left in the quiver. There's nothing that can do. Alright, seems Wivy was not ready for that vanish, and gets hit after thinking potentially a confirmed hit? I don't know.
Certainly looked like it.
Definitely trying to snipe here, I see.
Seeing a lot of variance in Ark's wide patterns too, the tap wide, that's very good to see.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate hit.
Wow.
Oh, there's no way. Oh my god.
That tree was knocking on the door. Hey, come out here. I dare you.
Out here, coward. Oh no. There you go.
Alright.
That's what? 3-1 bracket reset?
That is affirmative. Interesting.
Oh my. Queen truly using all of the power. I hate Otter. Oh, the solo arc of this bracket, terrorizing everything. It's Wibby's plan to make this tournament their personal pocket dimension. We need to play again. Queen says in a taunting manner. I'm coming from losers, you know.
Do we have any song requests from anybody? I'll kind of throw on whatever, which is probably a bad idea. I don't know if I should be trusting y'all that much. But...
Red Sun over Paradise.
Red Sun. Anything else?
I have no idea.
Runback City. You
Run
picked
back.
2 vocal tracks. Yeah, I mean, Runback City would be appropriate, but that's specifically a Street Fighter song. It even has the Street Fighter 6 at the end. Okay. Grandma! Okay. I believe that we are good. We are set. We are once again ready when our 2 participants are.
Oh no, wearedead didn't know. He just got an adrenaline shot. Oh my god.
Can absolutely run it back.
I thought I lost.
It is not
No,
over until it's over.
His energy waned. He was feeling normal. He was feeling powerless at the start, but I can see the caps back. We'll see now that he's hyped. All right. We have the reinvigorated We Are Dead versus our cold, consistent queen. All right, gets hit by wide.
Okay, goodbye, clock. See you later.
It's actually our secret taunt, in-game taunt, just pointing at your opponent.
Just very expensive.
All right, so far 2-2. Uh-oh. Gets sniped. Trying for another snipe there. Avoids the clock.
Oh!
Another snipe.
Beautiful basic. This is looking like a momentum shift.
Yes. The adrenaline is hitting him now. Oh no, he's been hitting so many of these basics. Oh my god, there's no way.
Trained sniper.
A little preemptive on that vanish, I think. Uh-oh, runs into wide. Uses vanish for safety there. Trying again for a snipe, doesn't quite land it. That was a good attempt at a top basic as well, but does not hit. Nice lock-ins with these basics, but it's just not quite enough. Not quite able to escape it, but he does have Vanish, so I'm not sure. Yeah, he's just going to use the Vanish, and he's getting into good position now. Unfortunately, the slow and stun is just too much, and he gets hit by wide.
This is a bad position for Hood.
It is, but he managed to escape it. Maybe he can recover.
Saplings mingle with the fully grown trees.
Oh. Alright, it's down to 1 card each. Gets hit by Kunai. Forced to use Vanish. Oh, it's very unfortunate. Just a movement mistake causes him to get hit by that stray wide.
The strayest of wides.
Decent dodging. Pretty good.
Absolutely.
Oh, Wibby is too distracted by the pressure they're trying to apply with wide and ends up getting hit by backstab Kunai.
Wearedead doing a much better job of spacing out their kunai.
Uh-oh, gets hit by the edge of basic. Alright, good use of Vanish, avoiding the clock.
Just needs one more hit to secure the first game here.
Same for
Both
Queen.
of them, yeah.
Oh no! What a sad way for that to go.
Those wides do be stray. Queen up 1-0 in the bracket. Reset.
Alright, throwing out basic. Continuing to throw out basic.
I know the current track says 1 hour. It will not be playing for 1 hour, I promise.
Alright, that's a good hit. Clock coming in, but it's a very forced clock. It doesn't really do anything there. However, Noodles still gets the hit.
They are getting a little bit jittery with their movement here.
Unfortunate hit.
I've dropped my
Wow.
controller, sorry.
Oh no. Alright, using Vanish to avoid all that pressure. This is a scary position to be in for sure. He isn't quite able to control that movement, gets hit. Trying to avoid those wides. Oh no, doesn't quite run into the clock, was too scared to run into the clock, backs up and gets into a bad position with that movement pressure and getting hit by wide. Yep, as expected, when Queen gets a little too aggressive, wearedead is ready with a basic. Very close to getting clocked there, but not quite. Uses Vanish to get out of the position. Currently running around a little bit. Good dodges, but just can't quite avoid it. Needed to run right. Does get clocked here, but has Vanish, so may not be too worried about it. However, not the position you want to be in. Oh, good. Running right in was really good, actually. Might even be able to get away with this, almost. Queen is definitely landing those clocks.
Single kunai
Has to
into
use.
a
Oh
charge
no.
basic was tricky, but will
Oh
end in
no. Oh man, It looks like wearedead is too scared to run. He's too scared to run out of the corner. You have to against Moon. It's not gonna go away. It's gonna hit you if you don't get out of the corner.
Would really benefit from some focus kunai. wearedead switching. I'm assuming a Lich pick here.
We'll see.
Yes.
It is indeed
It is
a
that.
Lich pick.
Cannot say for certain whether this was the right pick, especially considering this matchup.
wearedead knows it's the prime jewel that Queen has been looking for this entire tournament. It's really a courtesy to give it to him. Still, Queen has to earn it. Might have won was why it's really why it's just been a menace this whole tournament for everybody that's fought it. Charging up a big flower, it's a little off to the side though, so it isn't really covering as much as you'd like. Much more defensive position for a flower. If there even exists such a thing as offensive position. As another note, Lich can also parry the tick on paralysis.
With
Yeah.
with butterfly or what?
Yeah. Butterfly and Kunai are the two moves that can parry the ticks on. They can parry the paralysis tick that Art gives you, and they can also parry Frost's stun wave, so it doesn't stun you. And with that, Queen takes victory.
Wow.
It was the crowning. It was a coronation, really.
That is
Lich
what
was
they
the
have
crowning
wanted.
jewel.
Queen, congratulations to you. You have taken a beginner event. Wanted that for quite a while. And I remember you making a joke in Twitch chat saying how you're going to be old before you take a beginner tournament. But, you've done it. Congratulations to you.
That's your victory. Frost Nation has been burned to the ground. Soon.
Pop off completed. And you earned it. He said, "You will not keep me in this loser's bracket. I will come back." It truly is a Curse of Ra moment.
Queen has a new fan, Michael55.
We need fanfare music of some kind. Here we are. Oh. We're doing Hourai versus AC now. Queen, a very large congratulations to you. Sincerely. You kind of played out of your mind.
I agree. All jokes aside, you played really exceptional.
God, that was a long journey. How long has it been? Because you've been playing since the earlier New Generation tournaments. A year and change, yeah. Well, hopefully your journey doesn't end here. I would hope and even expect that you continue on. So you have definitely been living up to your potential recently. Winner's interview. Sure, we can do that. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Hop in any voice channel, and I can pull you in. Yes, in the M&S Discord. Hello, welcome to the channel that doesn't exist.
I fucking won.
How are you feeling,
Oh
my friend?
no.
Christ, that was a loser's run.
That was.
I've said fuck about 50 times. Like, after I won.
I believe it. You have burned the Frost Nation to the ground. They are in shambles.
Yeah, I'm so fucking happy I could do it while beating Herd. That was the one thing that has held me back this entire time, and it just feels fucking great to do it with Ark especially. Cause in my first round against wearedead in winners round 2, once I went down 2-0, I thought to myself about switching to Stormbeast. I was debating whether I had something going in the last game, and whether, you know, something was able to work. And I decided to stick it out with Arcanist, and then I won a game. I then fucking died. But it proved to me that I was able to beat everyone here.
I was very pleasantly surprised to not see your Storm. I'm glad you stuck with Ark, and it really seemed to work out for you.
I was really thinking there. The biggest question mark to me about this tournament was how I would face against QC, because I know they play Stormbeast, and that matchup is incredibly boring for my Ark play. But GaleFire got the reverse for you, and then I was like, oh, okay, I can definitely win this. There was a doubt in my mind after that.
That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, there was a lot.
The only game 5 of the tournament too.
What? See, I believe
The rest was either 3-0s or 3-1s.
Rio's 3-1s. Yeah, you're right.
It was very crazy.
For sure.
Uploading this video is going to be pretty crazy.
Yeah, I
It's
bet.
gonna take a while.
Yeah, that
How big?
that set
Oh,
between you and
2.85.
Mothfan was definitely, I think, the most hype out of all the sets.
That's my favorite one
That's
for
insane.
sure. No doubt.
I didn't really have much thoughts while I was playing it, since I've beaten Mothman handily a lot of times before, but I feel like Frost players get more steadfast in losers. It's a little harder to actually beat them down there.
Well, their whole deal is they don't plan to lose. They plan to stall.
We have a
Going into
surprise
losers,
guest.
they to stall.
Welcome, Max.
Oh,
I couldn't win one of your beginner tournaments, but I won a different one. I'll take it.
That's the big brain move right there.
I've taken about a liter of water, I think, while I was in this entire thing.
How are you today, Max? Mic issues. Ah, I see. I see.
I can hear you in spirit.
I could hear the keyboard for a moment.
Real.
You can type things out if you need to.
Been participating for a long time in my events. I'm glad to see you finally win one. Congratulations.
I'm not gonna be allowed ever again.
Well, you won't be banned in.
You at least put me on the banned players.
That one.
I want to be on the
can't-
banned players list.
That one's not up to me.
Well, there probably won't be another new gen for several months, so at that point you'll
Yeah.
probably be far too skilled.
Hmm.
one of my main reasons for actually wanting to win your beginner tournament series is because I just wanted my name in that band players list.
Okay, if you want to be on the list, you can totally be in the list.
Oh hell yeah!
All obtained. Goal achieved.
Goal achieved. Get banned from a tournament series.
Feels good.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I don't think many people actually win from loser side, and not with a 5-set win streak in losers.
It's a rarity in the beginner tournaments, I believe.
Thinking
Sorry.
back, I don't know if it's ever happened in my tournaments.
Oh,
To
there you
what?
go. Win from losers,
Yeah,
especially
Game
that
Freak got
early.
close, but no.
Game Freak got a reset but didn't end up winning
Oh, that's what happened. Okay.
against Miso. Hmm.
Yeah, you won from losers round 2.
Oh, no.
What a run. Congratulations.
Absolutely. Yes, once again,
Yeah.
a big congratulations to you.
Thank you.
You got anything else you want to say while we're here?
One thing I will say is that when I'm in these tournaments, I like to document my tournament history in a different streamer's Discord, and on this one on this tournament when I was sent to losers, I said I will win this fucking tournament, or along the lines of I am winning this fucking tournament. I'm pretty sure I said that in the actual M&S lobby too, but it was very scary because like if I didn't actually win this, that would look stupid. I debated sending it on Twitter, but I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna get cooked if I don't win.
So you do you like playing under pressure then? Did you like to add the pressure to yourself?
I feel like I have the mental to do it a lot more than other people around my skill level, I'd say, because I've lost so much. Kind of getting numb to it.
Well, now you have to get used to winning.
Shit.
Your next chance for victory will be next week Sunday. ATM will be running 2 weeks in a row, and then after that will be another S3, and then an ATM and an S3. Mothfan was kind enough to double run ATM 2 weeks in a row to kind of set up the cycle. So very, very grateful to Mothfan.
Yeah.
So that will be
Yeah,
kind
you
of
ever just-
the cycle going forward.
Have any
I think
ideas?
this is also my first time going further than 2-2 in a bracket, so that's also pretty nice. Well, my forehead is sweating.
Go have some more water, get a break. You have definitely earned it.
I would like to thank Asda Still Scottish Mountain Water, 2 liters, 100% recyclable.
Shout outs to the Scottish Mountains for real.
Shout outs to Scottish Mountains for real, they be high.
They do be high. And so are you, off of victory. But played into that well, shut up.
That is so hilarious.
Alright, my friend. We are
Birds versus doodles now.
I'm a pot of coffee and an adult drink in. I don't think I'm ready for that. And it's we've been going for almost 4 hours, so I'm gonna shut this down. Doodles, thank
Did you
you.
stream
Okay.
every set?
What's up?
Did you stream every set?
Yep, best of 5.
Wow, that's that. No
That-
wonder it
that
took
one
4
was,
hours of dedication.
That one was a
It wa-
last minute.
it
change.
was- It was
I think
a
Jahvaro's
good
discussion was a beginner.
idea.
It was a great idea. Never a better one,
Look,
truly.
We almost hit 4 hours.
I mean, we still can. We got 7 minutes to burn.
Extending
Okay, I
tournaments
can
is
keep
gonna-
talking about. I can talk about myself. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna give you 2 more minutes because I do want to talk a little bit about the future stuff coming up. So
Sure.
you got 2 minutes.
Okay. Rapid fire. GaleFire versus me round 1. I've always been able to play against. I've played against GaleFire about 7 times. So in tournaments, so I was definitely used to playing him. wearedead, I already went through with that round 2 Malfa, and that's kind of a blur. I don't remember it much. And then I went into Losers round 3 with GaleFire. I was a little more intimidated by GaleFire's Losers run, but I was able to halt it, and now I had momentum going through to AltDimSum and wearedead. I've also never really lost AltDimSum's depth, because I think I'm like the only person who actually tries to run it over and not respect the actual depth boundaries. So I was kind of expecting Storm Beast at the end there, because I remember them playing that character too. And then Grand's, that's too much talking. I'm done.
You got 30 seconds, you sure?
Oh shit, I mean, I recorded it, so I'm going to upload that later.
Okay.
Well,
So
2.86 gigabytes.
we'll see it later. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. All right, my friend. Once again, a massive congratulations to you. Hope to see
Thank you.
more of you, obviously in the future.
Probably.
Well done.
Very well done. Go have a rest. You have earned it.
I managed to do
Or
my
fight me.
goal. I managed to do my goal of winning a tournament in around the same time as Hungry Bugs won his first ever tournament
Really?
in
No
Smash
way.
Brothers Melee. It took him a year and change, and this has taken me a year and change.
Oh. Yeah, that checks out.
I did check the Smash wiki to check.
I see. Alrighty, I am gonna monologue for a little bit, so I'm gonna boot you out of here. But we will talk more later.
This is so sad.
This is so sad, truly. This is
Always
this is a
remember-
real Curse of Ra moment.
I have one last thing to say. Remember,
We will remember. Anyways, so thank you to all of the players and all of the viewers. Things maybe weren't exactly perfect. It's been well over 2 years since I've actually done a stream on Twitch, so I do apologize. But so for next time, I'll have a new updated overlay that won't get in the way of hearts and cards and everything. I'll be posting a poll of what the format for the next Super Spell Sunday should be. And obviously, massive shout outs to Jahvaro. Thank you so much for being here. Your commentary is better than mine will be for a very, very long time. And you are a wealth of knowledge about stalling and defensive play and stalling. So I very much appreciate your time and your camaraderie. Do you have anything that
Yes.
you want to say?
I didn't get to play M&S today. Actually, no, that's not true. It's not true. I got to fight Hourai.
That's true.
But aside from that, I didn't get to play very much M&S. I'm tired. I haven't slept yet.
You should probably go do that then.
We still got like another
3
3
minutes.
minutes.
You got a
I
song?
think it would have been fun if we all got to fight him, but it's okay.
It's true. You got a song request?
A song request? No. Unless I can request silence.
Okay. Silence has been requested.
No way. We get to sit in silence for 2.5
crazy.
minutes.
Y'all like the quiet game?
Well, it works for me.
You need to get more into
Were you gonna
music, my
share?
friend.
Are you
What's
gonna
up?
share any plans for your future events? Are they all gonna be beginner tournaments?
No. So what my thinking was, I talked about it a little bit before we started. So for the future, it will be variety formats. Community voted variety formats. I'll give a poll later on with I've got to do a graphic and all that. It will be community voted. I'll give like a poll of 3 different choices. So I was thinking maybe like 1 card 2 heart, like Iron Man challenge kind of deal. Possibly a high level crew battle, possibly like monsters versus adventurers kind of deal, maybe like 3 card 2 heart kind of deal, like in Smash. Um, the events will probably be played out a little bit later. This was a little bit earlier than a lot of people are used to. And Mothman said it was really good for the EU region, but maybe a little bit harder on our like West Coast USA folk. I'll try and find a good balance in between there. So if anybody has any suggestions, please let me know. Um, that's kind of about it, honestly. I just want it's not meant to be a tournament series. It's not meant to be a bracket. It's meant to be an event where you can kind of throw in some variety. Everybody just comes, chills, has a good time, Gets a little salty maybe, but that's what it's all about. Do you have any suggestions?
I'll think about it for a second, but are you aware there actually was a 3-heart tournament a while back?
I was not.
Yeah, there has been one of those before, and it had a couple implications on game balance. It was generally, I think, agreed upon that the game might have actually been more balanced at 3-heart because the characters that were bad at endgame didn't have to play it as much.
That's true. Okay.
But it was only played one time. But as far as formats I'd like to see, something I want to do someday, but if I don't ever do it because, I tend
4
to be
minutes.
pretty
Sorry,
busy
sorry.
at times.
We have hit
Go
the
ahead,
4
go
hour
ahead.
mark.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah. So if I don't ever get to it, you can. Is a invitational event because it would take forever if it was open bracket, where players fight each other as if they were a whole crew, and their crew is all the characters on the roster. It's like a 1v1 crew battle, simulating an 8v8 crew battle, but each player is like your Sun, your Frost, your Hood, for example.
It's like an Iron Man crew kind of deal.
Kind of, yeah. I'd love to see something like that.
Okay.
But it would take a very long time if it was anyone allowed. Maybe you're okay with that, but if you want to keep things reasonable, you might want to make it an invitational of like 4 people.
Yeah, for sure. That could actually be really interesting though. I like that idea quite a bit. Rack the brain, try and come up with something.
Yeah, there was also the character crew battle tournaments from Smash Bros. Many years ago. At this point, what would have been 7 years ago, where each character got a crew and then they played a crew battle tournament. Although some characters would maybe struggle to get participants. There would probably have to be a lot of secondaries, and the crew size would have to be very small for that to be done in M&S.
I think we can figure something out like that, though.
Perhaps.
We are at 4 hours and 1 minute. I have things that I have to do, and I have to end it here.
Thanks for letting me join.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for coming in. And of course, Jahvaro, thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. If you'd like to do commentary in the future, please let me know, or I can come and ask you, depending on how desperate I am, because I might be desperate.
That's fine. I'm usually pretty open to do it. It's more of a situation of I'm saying yes, and less if I'm saying no.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
So that's what that is.
All right.
But yay, 4-hour tournament.
4-hour tournament. Woo! Alrighty. Once again, one final big thank you to all of our viewers and our participants. I hope you all have yourselves a wonderful rest of your day, wherever you are, whatever time zone you're in, day, afternoon, evening. Have a great one. Take care of yourselves and stay safe.
Remember, this game exists outside of events. Please play it when the events are not running.
Yes.
That's all.
Yes. We'll try to have more public open lobbies too. I think Rem was trying to go for like a 24/7 one at some point off of their work PC, which I thought was really funny.
Well, we'll see. I guess that's it. I'm done now.
Alrighty. Stream is ending in 3, 2.